article. How we doing today, tonight? Oh, wherever at in the world. Yeah, a little bit loud, but you know what? We are live tonight. And tonight, we're just going to sit down, relax on D&D After Dark, and paint this cool guy. So, he is part of my orc. This is actually, I'm working on a orc army for one-page rules. Me and my cousin picked it up. I figure I'll 3D print us a couple armies, and we'll give it a shot. This part is free. The colors we're using is going to be Vallejo's Bloody Red. Um, I did put these guys in Goblin Green, so that's already done. So, like I said, Bloody Red, Gun Metal, and either Bone White or Pure White for the teeth and eyes. But we'll see. We shall see. So let's get to painting, shall we? I got my wet palette here, and let's do it. So I already shaking these guys up earlier. Got me a nice little shaker today from Amazon in the mail. So yeah. Looks like I need to thin out my paint some. There we go. Oh well. Oh, darn it. So, hey Brutus, what is up, buddy? How you doing? Yep, just painting on some D&D After Dark, just chillaxing and stuff. So, I know last night, finally figured out what was wrong with my video card last night. Something in the settings. Thank goodness for YouTube, huh? I'm on showrunner. Oh, nice. Showrunner. Wait, is that another Twitch or YouTube channel? No. Oh, okay. This one's a lot better on the brush. Oh, move my mic. How's the sound? Bruno? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I got me like a soundboard and stuff. Hey, let me know if you can hear this, okay? So yeah. Awesome. Does it sound and that sounded good too? Oh. Wait, you said no or yeah? I just seen an O. A little bit on the loud side. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, okay, so basically that should be a little bit better. That should okay. That should be a little bit better. I'm still tweaking and stuff with this setup. So I don't know if you've seen earlier, but this is I'm painting my army like this, going with my orc army. I started filming the video for it, and then my SD card crashed. I'm like, oh great! So figure I'll turn this into a live, like a live stream. So yeah, my orc army one page rules. Yeah. Well, what I like about it is that one page rules is totally free too. So that's always a plus. Let's see. I just heard something go off. What was that? Hey, and I actually got my phone on silent for this. First time for everything, right? Okay. A little red going. Let's see here. There we go. I saw that. What's going to be your first model? I don't know yet. I have 6 models to choose from. I say choose the easiest one and you work your way up. But that's just me. Welcome, welcome to the show. Oh, I forgot to change the title. Are you joking me? Let's see here. Edit. I gotta see this. Oh, it's always something, ain't it? What? Edit title. I can fix that. Zero, did you just tune in to watch me play Pokemon again? All right, that should be better now. Thanks for pointing that out for me, Zero. Yep, painted my orc on me. Well, earlier I went to go film my video because I did that YouTube short, right? Oh yeah, SD card went kapooey in my camera. And when I was painting these guys green, I didn't realize it. I was just painting, chilling out, and figured I'd do like it, speed it up, and add some music to it. But yeah, this is what I want them to look like, Zero. So so I'm just gonna batch paint, work on part of it. Looks like I need to thin out my paint some. I have a card left. Let's try 4 cards. Ooh, I would do the card left first, then move on to the Enterprise. Thanks, Zero. So what is other than that? What is everybody else doing tonight? Hmm. So Zero, did you see that? Game Workshop is raising their prices about 5% on some stuff and 20% on some others. Like I think what was it? Their meetings are going up like 5%. Books and stuff maybe 20%. I'm not. Oh, you're cool, brother. That's not good for you. uh, yeah, I've seen some YouTube videos and stuff on it too. I think it's kind of yeah. No matter what, people's going to pay it. You know, because they have that foothold in on the community. But what was it? The things that they're not going to raise the prices on, if I remember right, was what like the brushes, the tools, and the paints, just the models and the books. I know. What is it? Oh, next month. Um, the new models for WizKids comes out. That's on the sprues. I might buy one or two of those. Maybe put them together. Do like kind of like a review on it, a comparison. They look pretty nice. Mm, might help if I. There we go. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I think what like the sprue minis are gonna cost like 14, $14 for the single pack. Hmm, so far, so good. Oh, here. There we go. Hmm. So I don't know if you was in here earlier, Zero, but I bought me one of those little vortex cheap vortex mixers for my paints, and I actually like it. Now I don't have to shake my paints up for about 3 minutes or so. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah. All right. Doo-doo. There's that right there. Zero, I saw you got a new video out. I haven't had. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. But thumbnail was pretty freaking sweet. Is that a 30-minute mission kit? Yo, what's up, Quinn? Yeah, it's 30 mission kit. It was fun. It looks fun. Every time I see those, I don't still want to buy one, but I have there's so I went to my local comic book store that's just recently opened up back in late October, early November last year, right? I dropped like not much, $25 on like 4 comics because variant copies and covers and stuff. But yeah, I'm like I don't really have a local gaming store next to me that's not like 50 miles away or like an hour away or whatever. It's funny. Every time my wife sees me with my painting glasses on, she's like, "Oh, you look so you look so funny." I'm like, "Yeah, you know what? Oh well." Gwen, what are you up to, bud? Dragons for the wife's next. Oh, is that for a new book? Earth and Water came out great. I think I might redo the Fire one. Oh man, she's up to book 3. Ooh, so book two's already out. Oh, nice. Especially how much I've been home. Trade this for the. That seems to be better. Let's do that. There we go. That should be a little bit better. That way I don't get out of focus or frame. Has the missus put out any more painting videos? All right, does that? Oh, dude, I cannot wait. That would be so sweet. Do, 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 do. All right, so there's that. You guys are turning pretty nice. At least for me, they are. I don't know how they look on camera or anything, but I'm just trying to get him tabletop ready for me. That way I can start on my cousin's army. He's going with the Robot Legion for one page rules, so I got imprinted up for him. That's one thing I noticed. A lot of people is going with one page rules now too. Of course, when you got the models and stuff, spent like hundreds of dollars on models and stuff. You don't want to get out of the hobby. Why not switch games, right? All right. No, it's just the GW haters are. That seems like some pretty big YouTubers are. Maybe it's a fad too. I don't know. I just can't. I can't afford it. Of course, I guess I could just print proxies and stuff and buy the books, right? Can you, I think you guys answered this before for me, but you can use the older GW models, right? For 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 Warhammer, as long as the base size is correct. Kind of fine sometimes. I mean, I make my own models, so unless it's beyond amazing or I just don't have the time, I don't even buy. Oh yeah. So I guess I could use these orcs in Warhammer as long as I don't do no tournaments or anything, right? True. I don't know. I I have the first Frostgrave and stuff, and I want to play. And I got my D&D minis and stuff I printed out that I want to use with it. But I don't know. I just want to try this. I went to actually yesterday. Me and the wife went out and stuff, so I stopped by one of the is the gaming store called Tabletop, and I went in there, and I just like shocked. Well, they did have some models in like this clearance bin, and some of them was metal, some of them plastic and stuff for like $3 to $4 on these minis. I went to a different game and stuff. What was it? Oh, it was Reapers. They had some Reaper minis. That's what it was. To be honest, you guys prefer a video like this over game over any kind of gameplay or what? Or maybe you like switch it up, where it's just like right now I'm just sitting here talking to y'all and just being enjoying the time. Yeah, on normally on Monday nights, I have my I go to my buddy's house and we do D&D. Dude, his campaign is freaking awesome so far. I'm playing a this. Okay. Yeah. Well, on in his campaign I'm playing a Beastmaster Ranger, and he has some homebrew stuff and everything, but I'm having a blast with it. He told me, he goes, Ranger sucks. I don't know why you want to play him. I'm like, you know what? That's why I want to play him. Everybody tells me that Ranger sucks. If I want to do more damage and stuff, I would go with fighter and just go that route. But no, that's 4. Mm-hmm. I need to find some copyright free music, maybe play in the background and stuff. That way, maybe like hook it up to my soundboard and just relax at the same time with it. So I know at my local con in Kansas City, uh, like last year, I did an epic. They call it an epic D&D where you run like a Adventure League module session. That was fun, and they got approved to do another one again this year. So I'm very excited for that. Hey, you know what? Maybe once I find out that what I'm doing and stuff, maybe I can go live and you guys could help me set up for it. With your opinions and stuff. What do you guys think? on. I gotta mute the mic. I gotta. There you go. Hey, just stir some paint in the mixer. Didn't want it to. Yeah, do the thing. You know. So what? Okay. What kind of brushes do you guys use whenever you paint your models or minis or whatever? Do you use the high dollar $8 brush, um, or do you use like the cheap ones that comes in the packs, kind of like these? Because what was it? I was talking to somebody yesterday. I was showing them. This was at this game store I went to. And I was showing them some of my minis and stuff. And he told me they look good and stuff. You know, asked me what kind of brushes I use, and I told him just the cheap ones from Walmart. He's like, no, you can get those results from those ones from Walmart's like that. I'm like, oh well, I did. I know the Wet and Wild dry brushes are the best for the makeup ones. Actually, I got this one right here. No, for one, I don't know. I guess if $8 is high, for one brush, I don't know. Of course, I guess I'm still new, but here's this brush I got at the dollar store. Then I also got like a pack of 5 of these for like $5 at what they call for like Five Below, and these are actually pretty nice. I got one more around here somewhere, but yeah. $8 high. Seriously, I don't know. Some people it is, some people it's not. It just I guess for like me right now, it kind of is because I got trying to do some other stuff. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what do you consider high for a brush? Like price range for high? Because I've seen some up to like 50, $60. for one brush. $30. Okay. And that's just for one brush or a set of brushes. What about you, Quinn? What is high to you on brushes? Brush a few bucks. I'm cheap, dude. Same high, same here. It's just, and plus, there's. I guess I'm also scared that, I if I do get some good brushes and stuff, have them put up, then somehow my son and daughter gets a hold of them and ruins them. You know, but I've also seen people that takes like 25-cent brushes and stuff and have like good results. So too. What I want to do is I got me an air compressor, buy me the stuff, and use my air compressor and for an airbrush for like priming and base coating. But again, by the time I buy the uh, brush for it, then this stuff I could have just basically bought like a little mini one. So those, if I remember right, those army painted speed paints are out. Has any of you guys messed with those yet? Around $30. $30. But to be honest, our brushes are oh crap. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, Zero. You know what? How would you guys feel if I did a poll, like between a couple minis and stream on painting them, like and just paint. You guys voted on them, and I paint the winner on stream. Amazon was like $25. They work well and feel good in the hand. Really? Like $25 for the set? I okay. So I've been wanting to. Okay, brush soap. I've been wanting to try some of that, but oh, do it. All right, I will. All right, I'll try to set. I'll try to set up a poll and stuff. But okay. Oh yeah, is that the one you have on Thingiverse that you designed? I just realized I didn't. I didn't do the wrists on them. Now I'm gonna have to go back and do those. Oh well, those I'll do off camera, I guess. Is that? I'll tell you. I 3D printed this paint handle, and it's nice for whenever I went to like switch up minis and stuff. Like for like if I want to switch up minis, and I can just turn it. But it's like to me, it's kind of small. I heard something. Oh wow! I need to fix my resin. I mean, not my resin. My 3D my Tronxy 3D FDM printer. For some reason, it's not keeping time, and it's just dropping. I'm thinking I gotta replace the hot end on it, or whatever. Bottom brush, my wash and shade brush. Wash and shade brush. Nice. Very true. When do you ever make? Have you tried making your own wash? Really? I don't know. I guess I never really had a professional wash, or other than a homemade wash. That's what they say about the um well, that's what I hear about the contrast paints too. Everybody has better than GW wash, but uh, I've had some Army Painter oil washes that is perfect for wood colors. And the top pro painters are using two main. What's the two main GW washes? The non-oil and something else. Shade and no. Son. Well, I have one of them, right? Huh? An oil. Uh, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right. So, Bloom Instant Work. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check it out then. Mm-hmm. 3 tones, not calling for what cylindrical prime with airbrush. Huh. I think I did a Xenon Prime once, and it turned out great. Actually, one of the minis I actually painted Zero that I bought. It was that Golden Dragon. Because now you're stuck with a light coming from an angle other than where you have other than things with light sources. It's not just about the prime though. You got to use the right thin down base coats. I won't matter or show. Okay. I just honestly, I can't believe I'm painting at least one army right now. Well, this ain't even. It's only part of the army. Of I think we're doing like 750 points on one page rules. So I'm gonna have like I'm gonna list 10, 20, probably about 30 models just from my little army. Right here, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got like 13 models already. That's not counting my boss or whatever, my the leader. Which oh man, I was ticked earlier because yeah, if you paint well as well, you just prime with the gray red. Okay, yeah, if you can just slap a full. Huh. And zero says exactly. I know one thing you guys have taught me a lot, and I'm just like my buddies at work. Some of them wants me to paint for them, like print off, like they provide the files, and I'll charge them. What I call it, they want me to charge them to print and paint some minis for them. I'm like, ooh, I don't know how to what I'll charge for that. Love my airbrushes, great, and putting in the paint in a little time. Good edge blend too. General priming works best with ink-based coats. Okay, why is that? I've not gotten into ink much. They're pricey. How pricey are the inks? I've not. 'em. Let's see. The few inks I have act like not feels super easy, naturally darker into little spots. To me, either way, wish I lived held off on Zenable. Yes. Okay. Hmm. I think these guys are coming out pretty good. Ink starts around $92 a bottle. How big is the bottle? Probably like about like what size of one of these? Maybe a little bit bigger. Better brands are more. 0.2 ounces. Wow. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. So Zia, I figured out what I was doing wrong with my caption card last night. I didn't have the right setting on in OBS. Got a real life. LOL. Catch y'all later. All right. Thanks, Quinny, for tuning in, dropping by, saying hi. I'll talk to you later, brother. All right. There we go. I don't think it's really bad. What do you guys think? What? Actually, you know what? Maybe I might have some. All right, Zero. I'll talk to you later, buddy. Thanks again for stopping by. Let's see here. Let's see. Let me. I'm gonna try. You know what? Here we go. Relax. Okay, so harmony. Dum, dum, dum. I'm going to make sure I put the link to this channel. Actually, I think it's turning out pretty nice. I got like 2 more of these orcs to go. Then I think I'm going to call it a night. And after I just found this music. What do you guys think? So, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking next time I should start off with some music during the painting. What do you think? Find some royalty-free music, put it in, and just post the link to it. So far, so good. Right, so guys, if the music is too loud, please let me know. Maybe that's a little bit better. You know, it's not every day. Well, you could if you wanted to. Just sit down and paint and chillax and listen to music like this. You know what I just realized? I didn't paint his hands. Nope. There we go. Sorry about that. If you heard that. Oh no, that's the wrong color green. Can't believe I didn't paint this one's hands. There we go. That's better. There we go. all of them. All the red is painted. Now, let's do the silver. So like on here, so we're gonna probably do the gun. We're gonna do the gun, these dots here, the spikes. Oh, and the bullets. Ah, what did I realize? This one. On more of these, I gotta do the reds. Dum, 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 dum. Yep, this is gunmetal right here. I do want to thank everybody who's watching. You guys are awesome. You know, if you have any ideas or would like me to see me to try to paint something, just let me know. I'll see what I can do on it. Ta-da. Yeah. Dum, dum. What do you guys think so far? I think it's pretty cool, right? So far, so good. All right, so now. Hmm. Dum, dum. Oh, oh, okay. I don't know what that is. BUR.live, BUR.read. Hmm. Well, guys, thing I have to say is thanks for tuning in. Hey, Cujo, what is up? How you doing, brother? I'm just painting my work on me, or trying to, you know. What do you think, Cujo? Pretty badass so far? Just building my Eldar army. Nice. Now, you actually play Warhammer, correct? So, I bought me one of those little paint shakers off of Amazon the other day and got here. I like it. I've just been like 3 4 minutes shaking a can bottle. Yeah. Of course, it was just a cheap. It was just a cheap one. Like I paid maybe like 27, 28 bucks for it. But yeah. How's the music? Is it too loud? I can hear is the Pokemon game. I'm not playing Pokemon. I was gonna say the title should be changed. Yeah. So speaking of that, yeah, I figured out what was wrong with my um capture card last night. It was just I was wrong sound output or whatever. I had to go in OBS and change something. Where's Quinn? You just missed Quinn not that long ago. I guess him and Zero has a life, so they had to go. I think Brutus is still in here. So yeah. So I got to painting my warlord. Finish him up today, right? Off stream and stuff. And I dropped him. I gotta somehow find the piece that came off of him and glue it back on. Or I guess I could just 3D print another one, or just use them as is. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, it just freaking sucks, and it's somewhere in my garage. If I can find the piece to it, I'll just resin glue it back on. It's like, you know what? I'll go get it and I'll show you. So okay, so here he is right here. This piece right here, the handle broke off. If I can find it, I'll just glue it back on. If not, oh well. But yeah, I think he looks pretty ba. He's one of my bosses. Which I just noticed he's not as dark as my this guy. Hmm. Thanks. I got the all these I got guys I got off Thingiverse. So if I can find the creator, I'll try to link it if I remember to who created them. I'll have to go through and look in Thingiverse again. Yeah, some of us have to get together and just stream like we used to together. Just paint and talk. What do you think? What you need is a Orca truck. Huh, why is this my new- Actually, I'm using my new mic right now. Uh, how does it sound? Right, that's what I was going for. Oh yeah, it has like a soundboard too on it. So what you need is a Rucka truck squig buggy. Is that the for the deployment? I'm guessing. Yeah, I think my army's going to be about 750 to just start out on. So, and I think my cousin's going to do the same. No, it's a crazy buggy that. Oh, I'll check into it. I know. My FDM printer is down right now, so I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like the hot, I think the hot end finally gave out on it. God, how long did I have it? A couple years, like 2, 3 years maybe. Here we go. There's honestly, there's nothing like just sitting down, listening to some nice calming music, and just painting. Or just listening to any kind of music lately. If I could, honestly, Cujo, if I could find the STL file for that buggy, I will print it out after I get my everything. Give me a 1 second. Probably you guys probably didn't want to hear that anyways. Hmm. So Cujo, I'm also going to try to put a poll up of choices of minis that I should print off and paint, and like let you guys choose. So, and like I'll paint them on like a live stream or whatever, you know. What do you think? You think that sounds like a good idea? Mm-hmm. So how many points is your army, Joe? I know you use probably like 4,000, ain't it? I'm trying to get online to get my mimic and camera out. Oh, well, let me know if you want me to send you a link. No? Yeah, I seen it. Okay. Let me get it for you real fast. There you go, buddy. It's sent. Yay. Ah, changed up on me. So all of these, I forgot to put the wrist on. That's an easy fix. Hey, Cujo, what is up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show. How you been, brother? Yeah, let me turn down this music. Actually, you know what? Since you're in here now, I'll just turn it off.
All right. Hang on. Hang on. I don't think I can.
You can't hear me through your headset?
I can hear me through my headset. I can't hear you.
Well, I know it seems like every time I talk, I see your keyboard and mouse light up.
What's that?
Every time I talk, your keyboard and mouse is lighting up.
Yeah, I know.
That is
It's set right now up to based on sound on my whatever the audio is coming through.
nice.
It's kind of an accident.
It's kind of cool. Looks like you got a Corsair mouse, maybe a Corsair. Looks like you got a Corsair setup.
It's a Razer.
That's a Razer.
Yeah, Razer keyboard and mouse.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So I'm printing off the like I said earlier, me and my cousin we're going to try out that one-page rules because I never played a tabletop war game and neither has he. So I'm printing off, like, of course, I went with orcs and he's going with the Robot Legion or the Osprey Necrons, I guess that's what they are.
Yeah, you were talking about how many points you guys were having.
Yeah, I think we're going to do like 750 is what the rule says. Just maybe start out with to get the feel for it and go from there. I've been seeing some gameplay on it and everything, and it goes by fast. It's like one game is like 4 rounds only.
Really?
Yeah, and it's like during each round you take both players take their turn to activate their teams and stuff and do what they got to do. I don't think these guys are going to be as dark as this guy. Well, of course, he has the black wash on him too.
Hang on 1 second.
Take your time, brother. Take your time. I'm going to go check on the kids while I'm hanging on. So I'll be right back.
All right.
Huh? Hey. Be right back, guys.
Well, this is awkward. Check. I think I need to do this. Just go up here. No. Check. Mic check. I'm trying to get this light in the right spot. Is that my volume control right here? Oh, that's just the sound bar. I almost need to move that to the other side. Maybe I can do that. Let's do that. Guess I don't need that. Check. See, now I can't hear myself. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get real.
All right, I'm back. I had to check my prints and give me a quick snack real fast. I've been streaming, 2.5 hours. Is that a light with magnifying glass in it?
What's that?
Is that a light with a magnifying glass?
Yeah, I had to move it. That was my problem.
That looks nice. Here I am. I
Yeah.
just have magnifying glasses with a little light in them.
Yeah, they're real nice.
So what color scheme you going with for your army?
I mean,
Sorry,
which
I
army?
don't know anything about Warhammer, so I don't know if you get to pick the color scheme or what.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. But it's just which army.
Mhm.
I'm currently making my 17th army. And of
Hmm.
course, if you know me, none of them are painted. So when you say which color scheme, I mean like which army.
Um,
Because I'm kind of leaning toward AdMech as my army,
mhm.
but I have so many I could you know, changed my mind. The kids all have their own, and they have their own color schemes already. But I guess AdMech could probably be doing uh, kind of reddish color. But
Nice.
I also have an Orc army too, and they'll most likely be a lot of blacks for
Hmm.
armor, but they're always multicolor as far as some of their armor is just bolted on with different colors. So they'll be a little bit colorful, but mostly primarily black.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was like, since I played like World of Warcraft, I'm like, I mean, I can't go wrong with the classic red with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm having fun. So I went to film a painting video, right? So I painted all these guys green. Went to go upload it in my editor to see how it looks. Nope, Carter was corrected.
You wanted to see what looked like, or
Oh, I wanted to see how the video was turning out so far. So
oh, okay.
I put the card SD card in my computer. Yeah, it was corrupted. So what do you think about the new D&D minis that's going to be coming out next month? That's Bruce.
Don't care.
Hmm.
I really don't. I think it's way too late
Yeah,
for them to do that. There may be some people out there that it's going to appeal to, but um, I think they're drawing at straws trying to keep coming up with things to sell people. And
yeah,
they have miniatures pretty much for everything already that are out there. And they're already all put together one piece. I don't think there's a major market for premium D&D miniatures, like like a wargaming scale, like I'm putting together now, multi-part miniatures. I mean, I'm sure there's a few that just like to paint, but as being a DM, yeah, you want to have some good looking monsters and creatures and stuff, but in the end, I mean, if you're willing to 3D print them,
yeah,
especially when you were 3D printing on an FDM, that's pretty much saying that you don't even care about some lines. You're just trying to get some miniatures on the table.
yeah. Because
And
like 5 feet
you
away.
don't care about the detail. And like what I'm getting at is these. Am I repeating now?
No, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't know if I was coming through, but yeah, like these new miniatures are like highly detailed, probably posable with all these multi parts and stuff, and they cost more. So number one, they cost more. That's a problem. But number two, uh, as being a DM, that you want to have all the creatures you can. If you're into miniatures, you want to have a miniature for anything you need to represent, and that's a lot of creatures.
Yeah,
And
and also,
you don't want to do it on the expensive. It's fine to have a couple good miniatures that are unique, maybe shelf quality miniatures that you want to set out. But when it comes to like just your average everyday monster, I mean, if they're going to start doing this for a huge line, which it looks like they are,
yeah.
it's just I don't know who they're selling it to.
Well, it's like, okay, as a DM, like I'm really going to have, coming from the DM point of view, like I'm really going to have a time to pick the go out, buy the mini, put it together, prime it, paint it, put all the little details and stuff on it. Why, honestly, why should I do that when I can just go out there, buy the mini or 3D print one myself? In like, one color. But,
Yeah.
like, and
No, that's
plus,
true.
$14 for a playable race.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is, no. Like, how much are the Warhammer minis?
Well, they're expensive,
Mm-hmm.
but you're buying an army to play against somebody else. And when you start getting into multi-part miniatures, it's because you're buying. It's your army that you're going to play with all the time,
Mm-hmm.
and you'd like them to look different because you're going to have like you're building orcs now, so you're going to have a whole bunch of orcs.
Yeah.
Now, 3D printing is fine, and I don't mind. I 3D print too, but I don't want them all to look the same, and I think that's the general thing with gaming people, wargaming, is you want all you don't want them to look like robots, like they all have the same exact pose. So that's where you might want to, like the ones you printed off, when you get to making a bunch of different squads, you're gonna try to look for another artist that's made some more orcs, and then try to scale them to the same size so they look okay, but
Yeah.
you'll get some different poses.
This guy that I got these from off of Thingiverse, he has ones on different poses and stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Now you may have to buy them. You may have to buy the STL files. The free ones, it's going to be hard. I mean, if you don't mind, if the type of person doesn't mind that they all look exactly the same,
Yeah.
then that's fine. But we're talking about the multi-part miniatures. So, with D&D, they're trying to give you this, where you can pose it the way you want, and you can put the equipment on it the way you want it to. You don't have to buy this model that's already configured.
Yeah, it seems like it's really beautiful, like flashing and stuff,
If they're just going to stick to heroes, then I guess that's fine, because there's enough player characters out there that might just buy one, one hero, and then the $14 price tag's not too high. But if they wanted to, like a DM's going to keep wanting to buy all these crazy monsters, and it's a never-ending thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're not into anything else, if I wasn't into anything else, I might look at a couple of them. If I was just into D&D and that's it.
Yeah.
Just to get some variation and some flexibility. So, if I'm going to run, for example, I don't know, pick a creature.
A hill giant, I've seen the hill giant one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So hill giant, they have a male and a female hill giant. I don't think they have very many variants. It's pretty much just that. So if you really were having a hill giant themed thing and you needed a couple of them, or 3 or 4 or 5 of them at one time, which is pretty rare, but that's kind of a rare thing because it's so big. But it's just hypothetically, let's say that's true, and you don't want them to all be the same guy in the same pair of pants, and then holding the same club up over his head. You'd like it to be a little bit different, a little variation. So that's where it could be cool to buy a couple different ones that you can pose in your own way. But in that case, in my case, and probably in your case, is we would just go ahead and find some before I spent $14 on one model. And I'm sure a hill giant is not going to be $14.
Oh no, they're going to be a lot more.
Yeah.
The price.
But you can even say 14. We'll even go with 14, and that's fine. Yeah. It's not going to be 14. It's going to be a lot more than that. But I'd buy an STL file for $5.
Yeah.
And print as many as I want, and hopefully there's a lot of the files that I get. Usually they're posable miniatures. You can.
If all else fails, you can put it in Blender. and do it yourself.
Yeah, there's that too. But like the miniatures I buy, like for my Imperial Guard army, they have multiple weapons, so you can pick these different, the different bodies are maybe in a certain pose, but you can kit them out however you want. And if you don't even like one particular pose, you just don't print that one. I mean, so maybe I paid, $4 or $5 or whatever it was for the files, and then you got them for life. You can make as many as you want.
Yeah.
Your buddy wants to maybe collect one of those armies too. You go, okay, well, buy the resin for me, and we'll do them. Print you off some too.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he wants to print off a different color because in Warhammer, if that's what we're talking about, which pretty much is the most popular game for tabletop, color is a huge thing. You don't. It doesn't matter. You can paint them any color you want. Like if I paint those orcs we were talking about earlier in the black, then they're pretty much Goth. Goth is a faction of these orcs, and it'll look thematic when I go ahead and play as Goth. Now I can just say I'm going to play as Bad Moons this time. Now they're not going to look like Bad Moons because that'd be yellow. Their skin's always green, of course. Different shades of green. Everybody paints them however they want. But as far as their clothing or their leathers and all that stuff, there's a lot of different colors that represent different factions. And I'm not sure. I can't remember what the red is. I think, I don't know if Zero was on, he'd be able to tell us. But
yeah,
I remember what
him and Quinn had to leave. But yeah, they tuned in and just was chatting up and stuff. Okay, I've never bought a Warhammer mini or anything. So, what order do you get?
What I would recommend, like if you're getting into it, and you just want to play a little bit, or I would 100% recommend for you because you got orcs. Now I hate it that if it hurts you because you already printed up some miniatures, and you want your printed miniatures to be scale. So, like if you're gonna play with like a mix, like I do, I mix them up. I had to scale down my Imperial Guard miniatures by 90%. Well, I had to scale them to 90%.
How big are they?
What do you mean?
Like, how big are the miniatures? Are they like about the same size as the D&D mini?
Yeah, 28 mil. But the sculptor just made them a little bit too big.
Oh, okay.
So when I print them at 100%, when I stand them next to a Games Workshop miniature, they just don't look to scale. Their heads aren't the right size. They're a little bit taller. So I just scaled them to 90%. I kept playing with the percentage and printing up one until I found the right percent. And when I print them off at 90%, they look great. So I just have to remember that every time I go to print that, scale them all down.
Or you could save them on a separate SD card or whatever.
Yeah, I think I've saved some print beds. I always save my print beds out, and then until I decide I need to delete them. But
so, how many 3D printers you got now? Just the one?
Yeah, I've got two.
Gee, many Christmas!
But the company my company that I like is making an 8K. It's kind of making me mad because I want that.
Get Dwarven Forge, you can make your own.
Yeah.
While you're at it, just get an FDM printer and just make your own, like I did.
Well, I plan on getting an FDM printer, but I need the room. I don't have the room for it.
Yeah.
I really don't have the room for this resin, but I'm making it work. But I will get an FDM printer at some point.
Yeah, I gotta, like I said earlier, I gotta fix mine. Like the nozzle is not heating up. It's not keeping the temp. So I think I just gotta replace the element in it, which is like 14, 15 bucks. But I've also had that thing for like what, about 3 years
Yeah.
in printing. So yeah, and I only gave like 160 for it.
Really?
Yeah, when I bought my FDM printer at the time, I only gave like $160 for it, and that's with a roll filament because I got it on sale. The one I got, it was the Trunksy XY2. It's not the Pro. It's just the XY2. Yeah, I told myself I'm going to try to start streaming at least try to once a week, even if it's just sitting here painting or whatever.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Just
You might want to change your camera. I had to do mine because my camera is bad for what you call it, autofocusing a lot.
uh huh.
So I learned that before I even bought it. So
What camera are you using?
I immediately turned it off. I've got the Razer Pro 2 or something like that. I don't know. It's just a Razer regular cam. I mean, it's nothing special, but it's their top of the line one. But I mean, it's not super expensive or anything.
I'm using my Logitech 1080p webcam.
I just see it. I see yours. Like if you dial it in where you've got it positioned, sometimes it looks great, and then sometimes it's auto focusing a lot, and then it gets blurry.
Like,
so I don't know. If, I just turned mine off. I dialed it in myself,
and
then I turned it off, so it turned auto off, so it doesn't keep auto correcting.
Okay, I'll go and focus on that tomorrow on here.
Yeah.
I know. I
think it'll look good when you're streaming a lot,
Yeah.
As long as your camera's in the same spot all the time.
Yeah, I was going to use my camcorder I got laying around that I haven't used in a while. So I hooked up my capture card I got yesterday, right, to it.
Yeah.
I bought a cable for it too. Nope. When I went to go hook it up, it only plays from the camera. You can't like use it as a webcam or nothing. I'm like, God darn it.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. So I don't know. I might look into like getting a handy cam or something like that. I heard they do pretty good. Yeah, this capture card I got at Walmart for like $20.
And what would I need a capture card for? Is that to hook up
like your gaming console to your PC to stream, or like if you got a mirrorless camera or a DSL camera, you could do that.
Okay, well I don't have none of that yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted one, everything to hook up, but like my Switch or something too. But yeah. We're like, man, $20? I'm gonna try it. So, okay, so what all comes in a box, like with your Army?
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. If you were going to play Orcs and you wanted to get a lot of cool minis right off the bat, what they're doing now in 9th edition is they're coming out with all these combat patrols. Now, you probably want to wait. I mean, with all the money you're spending lately with capture card, this, that, and the other thing, I mean, you probably could have bought a combat patrol, but
I only spent like $30, or it's my.
I don't know, but I mean, it keeps adding up. Like you buy a cable, you buy this, you buy that, Eventually, it
Very
adds up. 'Cause I think combat patrols are a little over $100. But what you get is you pretty much get a really good army right off the bat. You know, real good. I forget if it's. I know it's over 500 points.
Nice.
But it's a good mix. Like the orc box, I think I bought that one. I might not have bought it because I bought so many different orc box sets that I didn't need it. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But I know it's a pretty decent box set, especially if you don't have any of the miniatures already. But you're gonna get like 3 copters in it, and I can't remember everything that's in it offhand, but I know it's a good box. Let me see if I might have it sitting right over here if I got it.
Man, I can hear the wind outside just blowing.
I do have it. Let me get some of the miniatures to show you.
I don't know. I don't know what Works just seems. I don't know. When I started, I was like, I don't know why I went towards Works. They just seem like to me the best. Are they the least played too?
No, they're played a lot right now. They're really good. Let me see here. That war boss.
So like my warlord would be like the war boss, correct?
It depends on his size. He may just be a knob. A knob is just a large. It's just a large orc, basically. I'll just grab a couple miniatures out of that box set and I'll show you.
All right. So
Let me
are the
grab,
leaders like a bigger size?
Yeah, I'll show you the difference between an orc knob and an orc and a regular orc, and then I'll show you the orc boss, war boss.
Okay.
First off, here's the. I try to get that light out of the way. And that's the combat patrol right there.
Okay.
All right.
And that's 500-point army.
Yeah, I think so. It might be a little more than that. I don't know. But you get a death dread in it.
Oh, nice.
This is like a orc driving around a mechanized robot. So the size of this compared to a normal orc that you're painting there is yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can get up here.
Let me flip with these glasses.
Oh, it's not gonna focus that good because I got my focus off. But so that's your standard orc, and then you got your.
That is sweet.
Okay, so you got that. Then you got your so that's your standard orc next to an orc knob. So he's just going to be a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger guy, because the orcs think bigger the better.
Okay, so that's kind of like what my warlord is, then I guess.
Then you got your orc war boss. Is even bigger than the knob. He's in like mega armor or something like that. And he's actually got a Gretchen on top with a gun shooting.
Nice. Now, in the box, do you get like all the stats with him too, or do you got to buy the codex for him?
You'll have to buy a codex. That's for sure.
Okay.
And then you get your copter. You get about 3 of these.
Nice.
Gotta get your orc coppers. And then this guy here is not in the box set, but this is the main orc that's in jumbo armor that rules all over all the orcs. So and he's just so you can see the size. Let me get the regular old orc out.
Jiminy,
See, he's pretty big.
So what's his
You
base
see his
size?
head. His base size is like 60 almost 60 millimeter.
So
Yeah, he's
gargantuan, basically.
Trying to get some light on there.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah. Anyways.
Wow. Well,
it's a good set because you're gonna get 25 miniatures for like 100 and some bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember how much it is, but you're getting a good variety. You're gonna get a whole bunch of regular orcs. You're gonna get the orc knob. You're gonna get the war boss. You're gonna get the death dread. You're gonna get 3 copters, and it's just good value for the money as far as miniatures for GW standards. It's when you start buying the individual box sets is when it really you start really blowing money. So like the Christmas boxes are good deals. I buy a lot of the Christmas boxes, and then this box here I got in front of me that I'm working on. Those are kind of good deals where they put like 2 factions together. This is the lowest miniature count that they've put out in a long time. It's still valuable because when these miniatures come out in the separate little boxes, this is still going to be a good deal as far as GW standards go, but it's still not a lot of miniatures for the money. But in general, that's their best deals. So I pretty much just buy their best deals. I don't just go in and buy a squad of orcs because you're going to pay way too much money for low count on miniatures. So I usually don't mess around with that.
So like if I wanted to build like a 1,000-point army, just buy 2 of the orc sets and be set.
You could actually. That's what a lot of people try to do is they try to evaluate if I should ever buy a second box. And in that set, you'd have 6 coppers, which is good. That's fine. You'd have 2 death dreads, which are fine. You can actually kit these out differently. You can put a couple guns on them. I got mine just like for all melee. You're going to get a bunch more boys, which is fine. Your standard orc is an orc boy. You may have 2 war bosses, and maybe you can't legally take 2 war bosses. I'm not sure, but everything else is fine to double up on. So, and that's what a lot of people evaluate every time a new combat patrol comes out, because it's new for 9th edition. They're upgrading and making combat patrols, and all the combat patrols are supposed to be pretty even in points too. So it's even in dollar amount, even in points amount, so that it's kind of fair. So it's actually like a good starter box if you like that army. And a lot of people evaluate it as soon as they come out. Well, is it good to buy 2 of them? Or buy one now, buy one a few months down the road. And sometimes they are. And sometimes there's like maybe a miniature or 2 in there. It's like, well, maybe I can kit bash that one a little bit because I don't really need 2 of those. And it's usually one of the HQs, one of your leader type characters that you might not need.
Now,
I was trying to get somebody from the Discord to hop in, but I can't reach anybody.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're all sleeping.
Probably. I started streaming around 8 o'clock. You know how those, yeah, you know how those old people are anymore.
Yeah.
But no, like me and my cousin, I was talking about maybe doing that Warhammer Imperium subscription. But then I got to look and it's like $60 a month.
Really?
Like, yeah. It's like, and by the time you get done with it, you have terrain, 2 full armies, sometimes what is it? 2 full armies, terrain, and some other stuff. I'm like, ooh, 60 about or $55 to $60 a month for like 2 years or something like that, I guess. Maybe not even 2 years, maybe a year. But you also get like 1 month you might get some miniatures and paints and brushes and tools for like um oh the Space Marines, and the next month you might get the same things for the Necrons.
Oh
So
yeah, yeah, the Imperium
yeah,
magazine.
yeah.
Oh man, if you could afford that, that's the deal. I would say if you can get into that right now. If you want to, if that interests you, because you're going to get more than just Space Marine and Necron, and it's not that much per month. That is the cheapest way to get into Warhammer and get some really nice looking miniatures, and
Well, I
you're gonna
checked
have
into it, and it was like,
you're gonna have two solid factions, Space
mhm.
Marine, Necrons, and it also gives you some AdMech, and I think it gives you a little bit of Sisters of Battle,
Oh,
and
nice.
so yeah, and it gives you a lot of different terrain to help go with the theme of playing the game. I signed up for it initially,
Hmm.
and then I got out of it because they were just doing a trial run. I didn't know it was a trial, but I found out later it was a trial, and I I didn't re-sign up for it when it officially came back out because I have so many. My Necron army is pretty much maxed. I don't really need another whole load of Necrons. I mean, kind of, but I mean that's one of my armies I have the most of. And then Space Marine, yeah, there's I have two factions of Space Marine, so my one son plays one faction. You know, yeah, I can probably divide up a lot of the Space Marine like I have been doing between the two factions and kind of help it out. But um, I don't know. I backed out of it just because I just don't want more Space Marines and Necrons right now.
Are
But yeah,
those
it's definitely a good box or definitely a good thing to get.
for $60 a month?
Is it not 60?
When I saw it was 60.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Let me. I should what? Let me look
No
at it.
way. Are you sure? Because that's not what I was paying.
Maybe that was just a premium. Then it showed me.
Yeah, you don't want premium. You want the standard issue, no add-ons. You don't even need any add-ons. I wasn't even going to get add-ons. It wasn't worth it.
Hey Siri. Oh yeah, now you don't work. You stupid. All right, here we go.
I am
Warhammer
missing.
Premium.
I'm missing a little part. I'm not happy.
Oh, that's not good.
When I transferred everything over here in front of so I can get on camera, um, so I'll get in front of my mic too, because that's what I want to try out. I moved everything over like 2 feet, but somehow I cannot find this one little tiny piece of plastic.
Okay, let's see here. Subscribe today and get one free issue and 4 fantastic free gifts. Let's see, free issue, Citadel modeling kit, binder and dividers, paintbrush set, and painting handle. Oh, let's see here. Oh, premium's only $3 more per issue.
Yeah, you don't even want that.
How many issues you get a month though? 'Cause I think that's where they get
I
you.
think you get 4 issues a month, and sometimes you'll get them all together.
Issue 1. Yep, $55.80 a month.
What?
Yep. That's why I didn't do it. Darn near $60 a month.
55?
Yeah.
Wait, how much is it an issue? So that's maybe it is. Maybe it's like $12.
Yeah, the first issue is $6.95, and you get a Necron and the Space Marine,
Mm-hmm.
and the dice and little player thing and stuff. But after that, I see here subscription will send you or currently $6.95 plus ship. Oh, so whatever they're charging for the magazine, they're going to charge you $6.95 extra for the shipping and handling. Let's see. Then $9.95 each. Therefore, after you're free to cancel. Hmm. So about $12 a month, $12 an issue.
Yeah, so 12, 12, 24, 24, and 24, 48. So yeah, you have to look at it per week,
Yep.
I guess. So yeah. I mean, if you aren't spending any other money on your hobbies, and that was what you were going to spend your money on hobby wise, and you look at it
Yeah.
per week. But yeah, if it's charging you monthly, then I guess you got to look at it charging you monthly. But it does break down to a really, really good deal of what you get in the end. But yeah, you have to pay I think in total it's like $700 or $750.
Well, that's the price of some of those good armies out there too, ain't it? Without terrain and stuff.
Well, you can't buy anything like that. You can't just
Mhm.
buy a whole army for $700. I mean, not in a box anyway. I mean, maybe on eBay.
Yeah. Yeah, because like me and my cousin, I was thinking about maybe going half in, since he wants Necrons. I'm like, oh, you know what?
Oh yeah.
Maybe I might just go Space Marines then, and we learn how to play and stuff. Then I got to looking like one uh 1 month they'll send you Necron stuff with paintings with paint and everything, and then another month um Space Marines and paint and stuff.
Oh yeah. It's definitely just a little bit at a time.
Yeah,
In 1 month you might get a lot of terrain. So it's
yeah,
not like you're going to get a little bit. Each one of you is going to get something every week or every month. So you have to be fine with that. You got to keep making your payments and then it's like, okay, who gets all the terrain?
hmm
Um, who gets the AdMech stuff? Are you guys just going to like together just sell that stuff? You know,
yeah.
you could do it because you can make some of your money back.
Mm. Oh, is
Yeah,
that's
if you,
me? That's that train across town. Wow. I hate leaving a small town because of that.
yeah.
Of course, I'm right here in my garage by the garage door too. Okay, so what else now? I'm trying to think. Yeah, well, that one page rule, like I said, that one page rule game.
Yeah.
It's free, and you can use the meanings that you have
Oh yeah.
and stuff. I'm surprised you.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised you guys haven't tried. You and your boys haven't tried it.
Yeah. I mean, one of my boys is moving away, and the other one's not living or hasn't been down here in a while because he's already graduated. So
Hmm
he only comes down every once in a while. So I'm gonna be by myself.
Oh, Joe.
I'm gonna have to go out and play at the local hobby shop or something.
Well, in May, yeah, in May I'll be down around Florida for a concert.
Oh yeah,
Yep, gonna go see Five Finger Death Punch, Corn, and some others. Uh,
that's probably in Tampa, right?
Daytona.
Daytona.
Yeah, my cousin's like, well, it was funny because my cousin was like, "Hey, just in case my girlfriend can't go, you want to go?" I'm like, "Yeah, how much?" He goes, "Oh, all you gotta do is just pay for your food." I'm like, "Okay, sold." And my wife's like, "I want to go." I'm like, "Hmm." And I guess his girlfriend is going too, so we're just making like a little like a little trip, family trip. How did I do those eyes? I did black with white. Okay, so I need to find my black. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, I had my doubt whenever I bought this mic and this sort of sound card thing, but after I got to using it on my Discord and stuff, and everything, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just putting this in my streaming setup.
So how would I start streaming? I downloaded that the OBS Studio or whatever.
Yeah, so um,
I don't
download.
know. I don't know how to use it.
Okay, so there's a honestly there's a lot of tutorials out there on how to use it.
Okay.
But if you're gonna stream, and you don't want to use OBS, like me. Okay, so I can't stream using the Twitch or anything because my internet sucks. That's why I gotta use like Restream or StreamYard.
So when do you use OBS?
I use OBS to help me, like if I'm at my main computer recording a video,
Yeah.
I'll use OBS and stuff and do it from there. If I'm at my computer doing it,
So what do
and
you just use YouTube to stream or?
no, I use like I said, I use Restream. That's what we're on right now.
Yeah.
Then it'll stream, like right now it's streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now. And what else? Yeah, I use OBS to do some of my videos and stuff. Like whenever I'm recording at my desk, or like if I'm screen capturing something on one of the videos, that's when I'll use it.
So I can, if I don't plan on streaming the two different things, I could just go on YouTube and start streaming.
Oh yeah,
And don't worry about it.
yep.
But would someone be able to jump on, or would I be able, or do I have to use something like Restream?
Well, see, with OBS, you can do it like that. Um, there's let's see, I can send you a link to a guy I've been watching. Um, and he's pretty helpful on it. He's all about doing stuff for free and stuff with OBS. There's a couple out there like that, but like you can add people and everything through like Discord or stuff. Then it goes through. Then you can stream with them. Um,
So yeah, there's no way to do it on YouTube to add somebody.
no.
All right, just want to make sure. I didn't think there was.
Nope.
Or they'd be doing it already.
Yeah, no joke. Same way with Twitch.
So most people are using either Restream or OBS or something.
Yeah, yeah, like if you want to, you can stream straight from OBS to YouTube and stuff. If you like, you can go underneath the settings, put in your stream key, and do it that way.
Because I mean, I have pretty good internet.
What's your upload speed?
I haven't tested it, but I mean, I have to check my upload speed, but I got gig of internet, so I mean, I've got
Oh yeah, you're good.
I've got fiber optic.
Dude, my speeds are freaking ridiculous. It's like I get 1.5.
Like blazing fast.
Oh no, they suck.
Not ridiculously. I can't talk with this. I got Invisalign on my teeth, and I can't say certain syllables because my tongue hits it funny.
Yeah, like my upload speed alone is 1.5 megabytes per second, and my download speed is like maybe a minimum of 20 megabytes per second. And the only reason why like the company can get away with it down here is because it's the only company in my area. No one else comes to this area.
Yeah, that's how they get you every time.
Yeah, I told them as soon as like Google's supposed to be coming down here and stuff, but they've been saying that for years. But I every time like there was one time my internet was out for like 4 days, and sometimes I gotta work. And like on my days off, I gotta do work from home, so I get paid for a couple hours to do work from home stuff for like meetings and stuff, and I couldn't take part in them. I'm like, so how are you gonna comp me for my loss of wages? They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, yeah, because sometimes on my days off, I gotta do meetings and stuff because it's part of my job. They're like, well, we can give you credit on your bill. I'm like, I guess. The customer and plus the customer service of this company sucks.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Probably out of the whole time I've been in my house, like bought my house stuff, only probably about 2 people has actually been nice and actually try to make an effort to help. I hate doing eyes. So what are those minis? Okay, so the Warhammer minis, what are they made out of? Polystyrene?
I don't know. It's a soft plastic that it's so much different. So I'm so used to dealing with the plastic versus resin,
Mm-hmm.
and I hate that when you're trying to scrape resin, you're trying to scrape off a little bit of material or whatever, and mold lines. But when you go to resin, I break arms off. I'm just dragging my tool along, just trying to knock a little nub off, and there goes the whole arm. I'm like, that don't happen with plastic.
So what I do,
you end up gouging it with your knife or something.
Whatever you do, don't
What
cure
up,
it.
hey?
Hey, what's up? Yes, I'm gonna be here in a few. Yeah, whatever. Like, when you go to clean up your resin models, do not cure them first. Go ahead and like scrape the stuff off, and if you want to get your surface off real good, Uncle Jesse I've seen this on Uncle Jesse. You take your resin minis or whatever, run it in cold water, or buy like a cheap crock pot and have the water warm up in it. Dunk that print into the like warm water, and the supports just peels right off.
Yeah, I don't have a problem getting the supports off.
Mhm.
It's just trying to break all the little nubs off that you might get from a support.
Yeah,
Just try to clean it up, smooth it out a little bit. Um,
yeah. I don't cure my minis until I get it all cleaned up and stuff.
like I said, I'm doing a lot of base toppers
Hey,
right now.
Quinian's back. Hey, Quinn.
Oh shit, is Quinn chilling?
Quinn's chilling a bit. He says, "I'm back."
Back, baby.
Hey, I'm doing the eyes on these now. Cujo, you're supposed to. What support size are you using? Yeah, what support size are you using? Small, medium,
I use light supports,
light.
but I say that on the one of the suppliers or one of the artists that I get some of my miniatures from. If I use his pre-supported stuff, he's got a really good angles and everything's great on his pre-supports, and I've had success with him in the past. I think he's used light ones. Well, on some of his kits, he's used mediums, and I don't realize it until I've already printed them all, and I'm like, damn it, he used mediums on this again. I'm like, he didn't always use mediums on his pre-supported files, so now I got to remember which ones he's using mediums on, because I don't like it. It's just so brittle. They're a lot stronger, and I end up breaking them off and getting that little divot, or I'm trying to smooth it out a little bit. Yeah. But anything that I support myself, I use light.
It's about what? Oh, no. What size exactly is what he's saying?
What size? I have to look. I don't know. I mean, because I'm talking like two different things, like pre-supported versus stuff I support myself. I don't know what settings I have on my manual support right now. It's probably close to factory.
I was gonna say I do manual supports. I haven't needed to because it's like I'm kind of scared on it. Plus, I don't know. I just use the factory supports and it's been going good.
I'm definitely getting good at hollowing out my miniatures, putting different fill in, so I don't have to have supports inside it, and then popping holes where I need drain holes and all that stuff, and getting the right angles. But I'm not too keen on supports. I kind of go overboard on my supports.
I don't blame.
For lack of a better word, I put a certain percentage. I get them light, and as long as I got my angles right, I hit auto support, and then I usually double check it and see how it looks. If I don't like it, I'll take them all off and maybe lower the percentage of supports, and then do it again and see how it looks. I used to go in and try to support myself or like auto support with a low percentage amount, and then go in and add mine where I want to add them. But it just takes forever, and I want to get to printing already. I usually do something while I'm printing, so I got a print running right now, and I'm putting together models. So I don't want to be sitting here the whole time trying to support. So I've had really good success, like no fails, but I'm also like probably over supporting the hell a lot. I'm going overboard on my support.
My name's Cujo. I go overboard on support so you don't have to. Oh. I see. I just used to.
Yeah, I'll have to check that, Quinn. I don't know my depth and all that. Yeah, go 30 to 40.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll have to check. I have to remember that as well. But so you rarely go
Where it needs me.
30 or 40, and those are only where it's fine to leave marks. Yeah, like I don't care if it leaves marks when I'm making base toppers, and I usually I like to have my base toppers at 45 degree, and I use a little bit too much material. That way, I could probably I've seen people stand their bases on end, um, but I like to make sure that top is really detailed, so I don't want it too straight up and down, so you might lose a little bit that way, or I don't know, I might have to put some ports in between there. So I usually run them at a 45, and it sticks to the plate real good, and I don't have any issues. And I don't care about the support thickness underneath as well. But I just printed all these horses out for my Death Riders, and the guy used a really heavy support. Or I say medium, but for me it's like a medium support. It's pretty heavy duty. There's not a lot of them, but they're just hell on the bottom of those horses, and trying to smooth those out was kind of ridiculous. So I definitely want to. If I need to print any more of them off, I'm going to try to support them myself. I'd rather have a bunch of fine little divots that aren't bad, really really fine, and barely at all, or a little nub I got to knock off, than uh, struggling with big ass supports that tear it apart. No, it's not snowing. Oh shit! There's that part. I didn't never clip that part. I thought I lost. I never clipped off. Now I'm happy. Yeah, I just joined the stream, guys, so I can test out the mic and the new camera. Does the sound all right? Except me lisping. I got my my Invisalign in, and I have a lisp a lot because my tongue hits these damn plastic shit in my teeth. Oh, hey, you're so beautiful, baby. I just want to come through this microphone and give you a big old kiss. I didn't realize Crit left. Like, man, he's being quiet. No songs here, sir. No songs. Hayden Quinn, hates so hateful he hates Quinn. Girls, all he really wants is girls.
Okay. Doggy's back in.
You're back?
Yep, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, we got 4 viewers. Yay! And I've been streaming for 3 hours and 38 minutes. Just painting minis.
Oh, thank you, Hank, for that super chat.
Huh? I was gonna say I'm not eligible for super chat.
I think I just trolled you.
You did. Like what? I get super chat since when? Only got about 250 subs.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh, we have we got a bot.
Is that what that is?
That is a bot.
Hey, kick that bot. You're moderator still. That's the 3rd one today. Yeah, that's the 3rd one in this stream. Okay. You know, I have to say, honestly, for me, these guys are turning out pretty well. I don't see bot. You know what? Is that what?
What's that?
We'll see if I can. Log user on YouTube for user in timeout. Timeout on YouTube. There we go. He is blocked for 5 minutes. So what are you doing next Tuesday?
I'm most likely working.
I know they had me cut down on the they're having me cut down on the overtime and stuff for a while. I was costing the company too much money.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Like basically, okay, so basically I double my salary. Let's put it that way. Now I made way more than my bosses.
Yeah, but did you were you doing it on purpose?
No.
Yeah, you're just working because they needed you to work.
Yeah. Or
It's not your fault.
Yeah. Well, they're making everybody now do like 2 shifts. Well, in the position I'm in, making us do like 2 extra shifts a month and something. And somebody goes, "Oh, what about JD?" And my boss is like, "What about JD? What about so and so and so and so?" They're good. Like that's not fair. And my supervisor looked at them and like, "Well, them working all the time last year wasn't fair." Let's see.
Well, you do know that a lot of the times hourly people work more than or make more than their bosses, but they actually put in a lot more hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
You know,
that's what like
usually your bosses are only working 40 hours a week.
yeah.
So it's common to make more money than your bosses. I make more money than our boss.
Yeah. Well, like one of my bosses, she's basically there whenever I'm there. Like on Saturday and Sundays, or definitely on Saturdays. They need help. If I'm there, she's there. And I'm like, "Jiminy Christmas." And like the only thing they get is uh yeah, they don't make much. And somebody was like asking, like, "Oh, I want your job so I can make the big money." And
So how
I
much they
looked
make
at
now? Hey, make $5 now, or
you hate probably.
yeah, he's getting paid triple.
He gets paid three meals a day instead of one. But that's the thing. Like in the field that
I'm
I'm
wondering
working
if
in,
he took the offer. Said he got an offer, but doesn't mean he took it. Triple his pay.
oh, we're done.
If they offer that to me, that'd be 300,000 a year.
Jiminy, freaking Christmas!
If they tripled my pay.
Well, you also work for the union too, oh, don't you?
No, we're non-union.
Oh,
They're
you're
trying to get
non-union.
they're trying to get the union in there right now.
Oh,
Not
how,
me, but they are.
how you feel about that?
I don't need it. We make good money and we're treated good.
Mm-hmm.
You only need it if you need it.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah.
the union's shut down in Michigan.
Oh, did they really?
I mean, pretty much. They were,
Mm-hmm.
kept demanding more money, more money. Um, ran all the companies out of Michigan.
My cousin, he's union, and uh, and he's just been on where he's at, and like he grew up working his butt off, so he's working his butt off and everything, and I guess some of them's telling him, "Hey, slow down, you're gonna run us out of work and stuff." Because I don't want to be here this weekend and stuff. I want to be at home with my family. You know,
Oh, so he was working too hard, too fast.
yeah, too hard,
Yeah,
too fast. I'm like, like
that'd be a union shop for you. Our company, we pretty much have set speeds and stuff. I mean,
mhm,
really isn't a lot to like get run into the ground and work extra hard and all that stuff. I mean, there's not too much of that going on anyway.
yeah,
So it's like it's not like getting a union in there is going to make our lives easier or anything. We've got it pretty easy as it is, and we get paid pretty well. Um, we're looking at possibly getting bonuses here soon.
that's the thing. Um, my
I think Hank
wages
just gave us a middle finger.
probably. I don't know. I'm on my little laptop.
Oh, he made a new animation.
Oh, oh yeah, of the demon giving the middle finger.
Yeah, he just gave it to us.
Sorry.
I seen it pop up on my. It probably popped up on screen too on my screen. Let's see here. Go like that.
You know what? I can bring up Discord on my iPad.
Where'd you put it?
Huh?
I'm just looking for his demon. Oh,
Oh, what's going on?
how can I do this? That.
Oh, that one. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you don't go dual monitors.
I'm getting a 49-inch
Mm-hmm.
curve. I don't know if I got it on camera or not.
Kind of, sorta.
Yeah, I got it on there. Now everybody can see it. What happened today on It's a Critical's live stream? Fuck you, animations.
Yeah, man. Presented by Cujo and Hate. Woohoo!
That's son of Bite Cujo. What are you talking about?
Presented by Cujo, made by Hate. And I'm gonna try to get some at least a video or two out tomorrow and schedule some. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, what can I do videos on anymore? That like somebody else making videos of the same thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
I'm planning on shooting some more eventually here. I got some more. The new Dwarven Forge came in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't have all of it yet. I don't know how I want to do it this time around. I don't think I'm going to break it down into like individual sets. I think I'm just going to do like really cool setups, like maybe even war game, like war game table setup, or just a full setup, and then just kind of shoot the setup and leave it as that. Maybe talk about a few pieces or what and what I put into the build. But cool. I don't think I'm gonna do like I did last time around.
That's not it, Cujo. Look in your direct message. He said, "Look in your direct message."
Oh, that one. Bing. Oh, come on. Is that it?
Wind's picking up here bad. Is that the one? Yep, I saw that one.
Channel chat.
So there we go. So the brushes you use, are they the expensive ones?
No. I use I bought like one or two Citadel brushes, but they're not really that great. You're all right.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like some of the Army Painter. Not all of them. There's some of them are good. The Army Painter dry brushes are good. The new their makeup style.
Mm-hmm.
Those are really good. I do spend like I said, that's about as pricey as I get with my paint brushes. I did try to buy a cheap set. I don't know if it was on Amazon, and they turned out to be okay. There's a lot of sizes I won't even ever use, and they're just okay quality. I'd really love to find like a good deal on some pretty good, decent brushes, and in the sizes that you're actually going to use.
Yeah, like I was at this kind of like retail rebel store, whatever you call it, where they have like pallets of Amazon returns and stuff. You go in on certain days, and like for these camel hair brushes that I have, I paid $2 for this pack. And the guy goes, "Oh yeah, these are like $75 brushes. You're lucky." I'm like, "What? Haven't even used them yet." Like
I don't think I've ever heard anybody
these,
talk about camel hair brushes.
like what you use on canvas and stuff. I don't know.
Usually it's sable. Is what I hear is the good stuff. I think that's what horse, right?
I think so. Just do those 5,
But
4,
I never heard of
1,
camel.
2.
I've heard of camel toes, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who hasn't heard of camel toes? 6. Ah,
I like girls with camel toes. I think Hate needs he said somebody needs a woman to clean his room or something.
I thought he has a woman.
I know he just likes him to clean rooms or something like that.
Give it a hate. No copyright music from SoundCloud. Oh, let's see. Best copyright free music. You know what? Let's try. Let's try this one. That's too loud.
Oh, he needs a girl to make him a sandwich.
Oh well, I guess he's so what did he do? Kick his wife out?
I mean, sandwiches are nice, but then when you do make a sandwich and you got all those dirty dishes,
You guys use dishes to make sandwiches?
yeah.
Really? I just use
Then
my
you
hands.
I guess you could just have a girl clean the dishes too.
You know?
And then when you eat your sandwich in your bedroom, it's gonna get your bedroom all messed up. So you're gonna need someone to clean the bedroom. 'Cause that's where I eat my sandwich. That's where I eat my sandwiches. And after you eat your sandwich, you're gonna have to take it and dump in the bathroom, and now your toilet's gonna be all nasty. So you're gonna need a woman to clean your toilet for you.
Just hope she doesn't get stuck in the dryer. I've been seeing a lot of those TikToks like, "Oh, I'm stuck in the dryer. Help me."
I need a girl. I need a girl to ride in the back of my motorcycle.
Yeah.
I had one.
You know what? I'll put a wig on for you. How about that?
Yeah, I'm single again.
What?
I mean, I've been single for quite a while. Been
Brother,
on the old internet trying to get me a girl, but that ain't working out.
you know what? When I would just quit looking. Honestly, it'll happen.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have. I don't really. It's not like I'm. It's not like I'm dying. I'm just struggling trying to find a woman.
Yeah.
I'm barely looking, but I'm keeping my feelers out there.
So how many of these? Okay, how many of these?
Hate's got a dishwasher machine that makes some sandwiches.
Nice. We have one Twitch watcher and 3 YouTubers or people watch on YouTube. So I went to I was at the Dollar Tree the other day,
Yeah.
and I went ahead and picked up some parchment paper, so to use on my wet palettes. Right? My wife's like, "What are you getting parchment paper for?" I'm like, "Well, So that way I don't have to get into the kitchen and use yours anymore. She goes, oh, okay. Like, yeah, and since it's only a buck 25, I'm going to grab 2 of them. Okay. So I think she's about out.
And I just picked up a set of these clippers,
Uh-huh.
and man, I thought I was crazy spending this much money on these.
Are those God hands?
No, but they're Japanese. They're just Mr. Hobbies from Japan.
How much?
I think they're around 50.
Wow.
But I had the Army Painter ones, and I bought them brand new, and I was clipping the town. I've done so many kits with those clippers, and I just was sick of I didn't even know what good clippers were, and I can clip this plastic, and it's like effortlessly like butter. And with those Army Painter ones, I can clip something and pew, I'll shoot a piece of plastic across the room. And I'll be like, God damn. I'm always on the floor looking for plastic parts. And these things cut through like butter. I mean, it's like insane. It's day and night difference. I'm like, it's so worth the money. I was like, I don't think this is going to be worth the money. There's no way this is worth the money. And it's worth the money. I'll tell you, I wish I would have had them the whole time I've been hobbying.
When I bought that Gundam, that pair that came with my 3D printer.
Yeah.
That came with my Mars, my Elugu Mars. Those, man, I had a cheap pair from Walmart. I used for my FDM prints and stuff, but yeah, those are, oh my gosh, I love those. They kept
I rarely have to use, like when I do my own light supports, I can pretty much just break them off, like peel it right off my models. I mean my whatever I'm printing, I can just peel them right off. I usually do that as soon as I have a pre-rinse or pre-clean before I put it in my cleaner alcohol, and I usually clean them off, pull them out, and I just pull the supports right off. Don't even got to worry about it. Now, if it's the heavier supports I was talking about earlier, yeah, those I struggle with. Those are harder. I'm worried about breaking things apart, breaking arms off, and I have to be real careful. That's why I don't mind it if someone's using light enough supports that I can get them off, easy.
Yeah. Well, next time, try that hot water.
I tried it one time.
Uh-huh.
Second batch of horses. I forgot to pre-support them myself. I'm like, oh damn it! I had missed an opportunity to spend the time to pre-support them myself. And so I'm like, okay, well, this time around, I already know they're going to be hard to get off. And nope, I tried the hot water technique, didn't help out at all. I mean,
wow.
Maybe it wasn't hot enough. Maybe I didn't let it sit in there long enough, but I was impatient. And
what kind of resin you use?
I use the proprietary stuff that my it's the same brand as my printers. Epex Fast Cure resin. It just seems to work the best for me. And I've only tried a couple different resins, but this works almost 100%, no fails. I mean, I very, very rarely get a fail.
Yeah, normally if I get a fail, it's like my own fault or something.
Yeah, and when I started playing around with different resins, I was getting a lot of fails and a lot of crap, but I think it might have been temperature related too. So I can't 100% blame it on that, but I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of prints, I think my phone just went off. I'm gonna go check it out real fast.
Mine beeps like crazy.
Huh?
So mine beeps like crazy when it's done.
Yeah. Well, these are um, LCD screens, so not the monochrome screens. But it takes my prints longer to print and stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, after these screens burned up, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch them to monochrome.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna go check out these prints. Yeah, I might even bring them over here.
Yeah, I hate. I figured it probably wasn't hot enough. Um, and it's really not default supports. The ones I had a problem with were um, con- the supplier of the file and the artist that I bought it off Mini, my Mini Factory. He always, he's a really good artist, and I bought a lot of his STL files from him so far. And some of his stuff is pre-supported that he did himself, so I don't know what settings he used. But the first couple things I bought from him, I used his pre-supports supported models, and they were great. They were positioned really well. And obviously, he done a lot of trials, because he's selling this product. He wants to make sure not only does it look good, but it'll print well and that orientation and all that. So I just trusted all of his stuff from then on out, and I got a second tank that's a different style tank, and then I went with ahead with the pre supports. Didn't notice they were thicker. Um, he may have got some complaints from people about the supports being too weak on the other ones. I didn't have a problem with them, so I'm not sure if it was just an error on his part or something he was changing on his machine. That's why he switched up his supports. But yeah, I'm just going to have to look closer at um, a lot of the stuff that I get for free. I got to support myself, so I already know what I'm getting into. But it's just that the stuff that I buy that has a pre-supported option, I got to take a closer look at them and see what they look like. But then again, I'm not going to be able to see the settings either. All I'll be able to see is the size of the um, support itself, and then I don't know how much depth it'll have and all that kind of stuff. But I'm learning, trial and error, baby. I'm not actually keeping my second printer running because it takes a lot of resin to do that.
Wow, these was really okay. So this is my first time printing these. These are the Necron spinoff for the game for One Page Rules,
Oh yeah.
and these was pre-supported. Like here's the supports and stuff on them, and these was really on my build plate. There's no
See, and those
base
pre
though.
those pre supports right there look heavy duty to me.
They are just like
Yeah. See, that's the problem I ran into. I think that these guys that are doing pre supported stuff are trying to make sure your print doesn't fail.
yeah.
They're not giving you no weak ass supports, but unfortunately, they're over supported.
I I think I could have went with wow.
I'll tell you what I like to do with a hot model. Mm, it's pretty satisfying too.
Yeah, I
It has
bet.
nothing to do with supports. Matter of fact, I'm overboard DM. I'm single and I'm looking for a hot model. So if you were a hot model out there, I'll give you my address in about 5 seconds. Get ready to write it down.
Welcome to It's Critical. What today we're gonna find Cujo.
You can call me at 1-800 837-4399.
8675309. Wow.
Yes,
And we should.
that's what you're going through right now is what I was going through with those damn horses.
Mm-hmm.
That's just too much. Gotta be
Yeah.
really careful. You gotta trying to clip them out of there. You might as well do what Hate's saying and get some really hot water. If I didn't have it as hot as you're supposed to have it, technically, obviously, he's saying it should be at steam coming out that thing, almost
Yeah.
boiling water.
Yep. That's how I normally do it too. Like my wash cure station, I put it as hot as I can, and just dump them in, and then I'll just wash them in that. This I just did in the sink.
Wait a second. Back up.
What?
So your wash cure station has a temperature setting?
No. I put it in the water as hot as I can. Then I'll put the models in while the water's still hot and run it.
So you're talking about after you've washed them all off, but before you cure it, or after you cure it?
No, I'll wash it off in the hottest water I can get. To loosen up.
Oh, you're using water washable.
Yep.
And where are you putting that water when you're done with it?
It's perfectly safe. I dump it outside in my driveway.
I'm not sure about that. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, obviously, I'm not using water washable. I tried it. I had one bottle of it. My son got me for Christmas, but I'm not really keen on it because I want to clean them with alcohol. Because I'm not all about what am I going to do with this other form of dirty water. I don't know if I can throw it out or not. I know I can't put it down the sink, so I don't think I would be able to throw it outside. I don't know, but I'd have to look into it. Just because it's water washable, I don't know how safe it actually is for the environment.
Yeah.
But anyway, it wasn't mixing well with my alcohols and my other resins because it was really stinking really bad. It was like it's having a reaction to my other resins or something. But
you know what you could do? Go to the dollar store, get some of that totally awesome degreaser. That stuff works. I've used it before.
Well, I've seen what a lot of people are getting is those like vibrating jewelry cleaner type things. So I was thinking about getting one of those, and they do have those with heat.
Yeah.
So if you did want to heat it up a little bit, you can heat it up. Then you do risk heating it up too much.
Jiminy freaking Christmas! I mean, portion this.
Remove the bed, wash, then hot water. I thought you were talking about that hot model again until you got to the supports. So yeah, remove the hot model from bed, wash her off with hot water, then then remove supports. So now you're talking about prints. Yes, I got confused there. Then cure. Yeah, I definitely like remove the supports, of course, before curing. But
oh yeah,
he's using water washable resin. That's why it got me confused.
Hey, it's a song I use.
He's talking about the water washable resin. He's using hot water to directly rinse it off and then pouring it outside. So I wasn't sure if you were able to do that or not.
Yeah. I know where I'm at. I am. I mean, it's okay. Because it's like we basically in country.
So the guy next door that's using well water is like probably going to die soon.
Yep. Uncle Billy's going to give me his money soon enough. Wow. Look at all these supports. This is ridiculous on this guy.
Yeah, that's not cool. I would support that one yourself next time. I would put at the minimum, if you don't want to get fancy with it, you do what I do. You go light support, and I use Chitterbox. I don't know what you use, but
Yeah,
I go light support, and then I would go like whatever percent, like 30, 40% coverage or whatever you want to do, and then make sure you position it the way you want it to position. Hit auto support, and then test it out, see what it looks like. Play around with it like that. That'd be a whole lot better than what that's right there. That's crazy.
yeah, that is.
You are gonna bust that model all up. It's gonna look like hell once you get it done.
Yeah, and this took me these 10. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These 8 models took me 5 hours to print.
Yeah, that's
But it only cost me like 83 cents a make.
if I pour my stuff outside, it's going right downstairs underneath on someone else's patio.
What?
I don't know if they like that.
So who made me mad this week?
Resin drop. I don't even know where I'm supposed to get rid of all my old resin bottles. I've got like so many resin bottles I'm storing. So I don't know how
You can clean them out and throw them away.
Huh?
Clean them out with alcohol and throw them away.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like it's so much good plastic. They should just refill them.
Exactly right. Like I keep one or two. I keep like 1 bottle or 2 bottles around just in case if I get to empty of that.
Oh yeah, of course.
Stuff.
I just feel like I need to contact them, and they could like, I'll ship them, 10 bottles or 20 bottles at a time. Send them back, get a discount.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. Cutie Christmas. That's a lot of freaking supports from this mini.
Yeah, I plan on buying another container tomorrow. There's these really cool containers for. I've got the large wash and cure station, the extra large or whatever it is, and that basket's a certain what you call it, rectangle size. Well, I bought this one tub a while back when I first got started. I didn't know it was going to be a perfect fit, but I bought this tub, short little tub, and it's got a nice lid on it, and it fits perfect. I can take the basket out of my wash and cure station, put it right down inside this bucket with a nice handle on it and everything, and I use that as my pre-wash station. But what I'm finding is that there's a bunch of different sizes. They're just in the plastic section, the Tupperware sections, at Walmart or whatever. So I'm going to try to get like another size or two so I can have a place to pour. Like when I get some really my initial wash, it gets pretty dirty, which it is dirty right now, and I can pour it into that or just put that outside, let it settle first really good. Put it outside, let it cure, and then I can decant off any of the good stuff that's they possibly left on top. I know that's what a lot of people are trying to do is try to decant some of that, let it settle for like a week or whatever.
Yeah.
But I need another tub or two so I can take my water I'm using or my alcohol that I'm using right now for my final clean. I can move that into another container for my pre-wash. And but I need another container or two, so that's what I'm working on tomorrow.
I'm going to have to print bases for these too.
I've got a shit ton of files for bases. Any cool bases that are out there, I buy them. I mean, if Quinn was making base toppers, I mean, he'd make a lot of money off them. Well, he'd just make $5 to $10 or whatever.
Maybe he charges.
I mean, you'd make whatever he's going to charge for a set. I mean, that's only one-time sale, so he's not going to make a ton of money unless he's just cranking them out on the daily.
Oh, who's this? Water IPA.
And I know he can do it because I've seen his work. I know, base toppers are pretty big right now.
Quinian says he sets his water and IPA out in the sun for a few days, then toss it. You know what you could do is like cure it, and then toss it, because after it's cured, it's tossable.
Yeah, but there's a lot of an IPA. If you deal with that, if you don't touch it for a while, like if I don't print for about 4 or 5 days while I'm at work, and I'm not worried about printing. All that, like I have gray resin, so when it gets pretty dark gray like it is now, it'll eventually settle at the bottom, and it'll look clear.
Yeah.
So it looks clear. All that's good alcohol. It's all clean at the top. So you just need to have something where you can decant off that top part, and then when you got it to where it's barely anything left, just the soot at the bottom, use that. Put that outside, let it cure up. But I wouldn't want to cure the whole thing.
You could use coffee filters, can't you?
Hey Quinn, I could show you tons of my pictures. I could send you a couple files, I guess, to look at them. I think it's cheesy when I bought like base toppers from somebody and they have a set and they'll sell them at a decent little price. Whether it be $6 for the set or $8 or $5, whatever it is. And they don't give you a ton of sizes, and then on top of that, you want variation. You're buying them for an army. You're buying them for a themed base set, so they might give you 5 different 28 millimeters and 5 different 32 millimeters and 5 different 50 millimeter bases. What I don't like to see is they just resize them. It's the same design. So I feel like I got cheated because I can do that. I can resize them myself, and I found out how to do that, and I've been learning. I don't want to see the same sculpt in a 32 millimeter base. I want to see some variety. I want to see some different. And there's some good base topper people, and what they'll do now is when you're really good, you got full base and then just topper. Like in this case, if you're buying a Warhammer miniature, you already got a base. You just need a topper for it.
What do you mean by topper?
You glue it right on the top of your base, and it gives you like this crazy cool terrain that all matches, and it's all thematic throughout your whole army. So it all goes together, and it's just easy. You don't have to try to paint crevices and use cardboard and chipboard and get some rocks and pebbles in your coffee grounds, and there's no bullshit like that. Just print them, bam, done. You print a whole bed full of them, and you get all the right sizes you need, and you just glue them right to the top of your base, and it's done. But they'll have it to where, like in your case, someone that's 3D printing everything, you don't even have the base for a base topper. So they have options. So like if you're looking at the swamp bases, you're going to have swamp base and topper, it's all together, or you can have just the topper. You print whatever you need, and usually, so you got a full base with topper on it, just the topper alone, and then both of those variants supported and unsupported. So you have all those files to choose from.
Wow.
Yeah, Quinn. It's just like a really thin layer, and you know how bases are. What do you call it? They have that chamfered edge to them, right? So it's going to glue right onto the top. It's going to be really thin, and it's just going to be textured. It's going to be thematic. Like it could be, um, uh, you know, a typical thing would be like ruins. You could have like Greek ruins, dungeon, stone, stairways, swamps, um, just muddy bases. Um, I've got some that are like all leaves and more like woods, and of course, then you can paint them any color you want, like fall themed or whatever. Um, Lava, volcanic mountains, all these thematic bases that put all that cool artistry into that ground, and you just kind of change it up a little bit on a set of 5 or so, and then just a couple of various different sizes.
You watch Mission on Gamza?
What's that?
You watch Gamza?
I'm yeah, actually, he asked me to come onto his Discord. I just joined his Discord because
Really?
because I told him I've been printing a lot of 40K stuff, and yeah, he told me, man, come on my Discord, and I said, damn you, gambler,
I know, right?
because I'll come over there.
I love watching his videos.
Yeah, I'm always commenting on his videos because so I came over to his Discord, and I haven't saved a lot of my prices. Like
Mhm.
when it gives you that calculation when you're printing a 40K miniature, I didn't save anything. So I'm showing him all this stuff I printed, and it's all crazy. He's like, "Oh wow, that's so cool." He said, Did you know how much it cost you?" Because he wants to put it in his videos, but he don't know. He's got to, his videos are all about comparing the price of GW versus 3D printing.
Well,
Like,
G2
man,
Box should tell you.
it does, but I printed them all a long time ago. I'd have to remake it in a bed and get an estimate for them. But I've already printed those, and they've been done a long time ago. So, and some of those are really big kits with multiple prints, and um, I could do homework and figure it out for them, but I'd rather just wait and just next time I do some prints, I'll just write it down.
Yeah. Wow, this is these prints. Oh, 1 down, 7 go. 6.5 to go. I think I should have been wearing gloves with this.
How did it come out? I mean, are they
It came out pretty good, honestly.
didn't break up a lot?
No, all in one piece. This is the knockoff Necron.
Because I know Necrons are really skinny.
Yeah,
I mean, they're really fiddly and really thin.
yeah. They put a cape on these guys for the supports and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, no, actually, I'm impressed on how they turned out. I got some flesh eaters. They should be about done too. Speaking of, I think it just went off. Let me go check.
$37 and $39. $20 and $21. 20 and 21. So how's that move going, Quinn? You still in the middle of it? You probably wouldn't be online if you were, unless you're taking a break.
Okay, so these supports are way better, like way lighter and stuff.
You printed that one really fast.
Yeah, well, these here took.
Like
I started these.
5 minutes.
Well, I started these an hour before these. These took about 6 hours.
How many printers you got?
I got two. I got a Elegoo
Damn, you got
Mars.
2 printers?
Yeah, I got an Elegoo Mars and a
An
Krill
animal.
LD002R.
Can't believe you got 2 printers.
Oh, okay, so the one I got with the wash cure station, I only paid $175 for. Because I bought it. I bought it secondhand because the guy didn't want it no more, and he was just
I don't know
wanted to
anybody
sell it.
that's got 2 printers.
Oh, I know one guy that's in that has two in his house that he's holding for me. I just got to go down there and get it. I think his name's Overboard DM, maybe Cujo. Wow, look at this.
What's that?
This is the what they call the flesh eater. So I don't know what this would be on Necron wise, but like the supports. Oh, he just came right out.
Well, if I had to guess what that is without even being able to see it, it's a Necron.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have no guns, right?
Right, no guns.
That is a flayed one.
I printed out 3 of these. And they just, yeah, they went light support on this guy.
I'll get you an example of a flayed one.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll come up on my camera very good.
You know, let me
Let's see
this
if
up.
I'm trying to figure out how to.
Put your hand behind it. Yep, that's exactly what it looks like, basically. That is awesome. So I could use these as stand-ins. I heard a lot of people. That's what they do. They'll buy these and use them as stand-ins, and they get the real ones. Oh, it broke.
Oh, knew it. Gotta glue it back on.
You gotta find it first.
What's Quinn whistling at?
Very slowly.
Well, very slowly is his moving process. I asked him about his moving.
Oh. Oh, where did it go? Oh. Oh, you know what? I can just modify. I'll just modify that, make it look cooler. So, are you happy that you was able to get your 3D printers like you want?
Yeah. I mean, I wish I would have waited on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
because now that's the one I want to upgrade. But here they come out with the 8K. And yeah, I got a really good deal on that 5K, but I wish they were both 5Ks right now because it's a bigger size.
Mm-hmm.
I can upgrade my 4K to a 5K and I get that bigger build plate. And that's another reason why I'm only using the one right now primarily. Because if I got enough resin in the house, then I can run both of them, no problem. But the bigger the tray, um, more volume of resin is just sitting in there in your printer, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm down to like a half a liter, and I got 2 more coming. It should be here probably tomorrow.
How much does it? How much does the resin cost you?
40 or
Okay.
39, $39 for 1,000.
Yeah, mine costs about 33 per thousand.
So I mean, it's not terrible, but to keep both of them running, they're both big
Mhm.
vats, but the one's got a smaller build volume, um, build area. And like I said, if I upgrade it to a 5K, then it's got the same build area, but I almost want to wait and see if they have an 8K upgrade kit, and I'll just upgrade the 4K. I wanted to upgrade it once I burned up the screen, you know,
Yeah, which makes sense.
so I don't want to upgrade it too early, but I really love to have a bigger volume. Um, so I don't know if I can. Right now, the 8K just came out, so there's not an upgrade kit for it yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you can actually upgrade the printers themselves, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's why I like ePacks, because I can upgrade the actual printer. I just got to buy a kit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my both my printers are exactly the same size. They run the same program. I can actually make an accidentally done this once. Made something for my 4K printer, so it's got a smaller build volume,
Mm-hmm.
and I accidentally threw that card into my 5K printer and printed it, and it printed fine. It just thinks it's got a smaller um, build plate.
So these
What's
guys was easy.
what's a
These guys,
4K and Saturn size? Is that the small size or the big size? Not
4K. Well, it depends because the Elegumos 3
yeah.
is a 4K.
Mars is the normal one, right? Saturn
Yeah,
is the bigger one.
yeah. So that's like a $500 printer.
Yeah, the Saturn is my size. That's the 5K size I got.
Yeah.
My 4K is probably more. It's the same size unit as
Mm-hmm.
the Saturn, but it's got a smaller build volume, like a 8.9, and my 5K's got a 10.1. Oh, is it? The Saturn's
Oh, another bot.
twice the size of my Mars.
Mars 2 Pro. Yep. Yeah, I just have the Mars. And the only reason I got the Mars was because of Quinn. He did the review and I'm like, ooh, I want it. Of course, he was the only person I knew that had one that I trusted too.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that, Quinn.
But the stream
Like
resolution is the size, so I need
my Epax 10, the 4K one is an 8.9-inch screen, and that's 4K. But then I jumped up to a 5K, which goes to 10-inch or 10.1 or whatever it is. So it's really not 5K; it's 4K with a bigger screen. But they did just come out with an 8K, and I don't know what screen size it is, but I'm mad because I want it. I don't need it. Absolutely don't need it like a hole in my head. I mean, I got 2 printers right now. I'm not running both of them, so I definitely don't need a third. But I wouldn't mind trying to either just sell my 4K
how much?
or I don't know. But I mean, because it's upgradable. But like I said, I don't know how much if they're even going to be able to upgrade it to an 8K. I haven't seen anything yet. If it does, I mean, how much is that kit going to cost?
Good point. How much does your kit normally cost you?
I think the 5K kit was like about $300 and some or $400. But I mean, it gives you a brand new mono screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if you're going to replace your screen, you're going to spend some money anyway.
Yeah.
So it's going to give you a brand new screen, and then a bunch of hardware that you got to switch over, different little motherboard that you're going to have to change out.
Well, you know that if something ever happens and you got to downgrade again, you can. Just got to get a different screen. The motherboard goes out.
I hope I would never downgrade. I mean, I never thought about it, but I guess I could try to sell it. Not that I need to do that right now, but I mean, and put that money toward an 8K. I just love my build volume. Anytime I go to sit down and I start trying to make some prints, I have to select which printer I'm doing, and I just get mad when I put the 4K in because it goes to that 8.9-inch build, and I'm like, oh, and I go to the bigger build plate. I'm like, oh, and now I got some real estate. Now I can put. I like to get as much printed in one print as possible.
I don't blame you. Dude, you probably print off Tiamat. Speaking of Tiamat, I saw that. Okay, so you don't have that miniature. The old miniature's been going for like $100, $150 on Amazon and all that.
Yeah,
I found it. If I had the money for it, I would have bought it. $60 for the old miniature at a game store, brand new in the package.
Oh yeah, that's the one I sold to Hate. I think it should be the same one I sold to Hate.
I think it was. I called my wife and like, hey, how much blood money do I have? She goes, and she told me, she go, I'm like, okay, I'll hang on then. But honestly, how often am I going to really use Tiamat to golly. These guys, yeah. The next batch, I'm gonna support these guys myself. This is freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, I got something to show you, Quinn. Hang on a sec. I'll try to get this on. I've got my camera set to
nice.
not auto adjust. So let me see if I can figure out where to put it. Anyway, this is a Tau fighter ship of some kind. I got it to file for free, and it had the option. It's got some sanding dust on it from smoothing it out in some areas, but I had the option to print it all as one piece. I got it tilted in the bed. Forget how I did it. I'm not sure if I did it that way or I think I had it on a diagonal. But it came out really well. I was really happy with it. But it had like a slip in it where it tweaked a little bit. Like this, you're not gonna be able to pick it up in there. I don't know if I can bring it up closer. But
like a little line.
Yeah, it's wiggled a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're not perfectly square and straight. But it's really not noticeable that bad, especially if you're going to be seeing it from this view on a stand. So those missile pods or whatever kind of tweaked, like somewhere during the process it wiggled or something. I don't know what they call it, a slip or something. But, I was able to print this whole thing. It had files for the wings and this piece and that piece and this piece, but then it also had a file where it was complete. And I love that, when somebody's got it all like that, so I can at least take a look at it and see how it goes together. And if I can possibly print it all together, then I maybe take a chance. And I auto supported this which maybe that was my problem. I could have put in some more beefier supports in certain places, and maybe that was my problem that the supports were so light. Maybe it was wiggled or something. I don't know.
But the thing is, I printed off the Mandalorian figure, right? And I got my Mars, and it printed just fine. And when I got my Creality one, I printed it off, and it had that layer shift on it in it, like you said. I'm like, what the heck? But it's barely noticed. Like it's barely barely noticeable. I got it primed. I just got to paint it. Well, I got one for me and one for my cousin's girlfriend. Loves that show. Wow. Yep, I'm gonna definitely the next batch. I'm gonna support myself. Might not be able to print as many, but
I don't even know if Quinn seen any of that I showed.
he did.
I was wasting my time.
Damn you, Gamza!
Damn you, Gamza! You son of a bitch!
I know, right? I just
You son of a bitch!
like.
I was thinking about joining his Patreon.
Yeah, I got to figuring. He's only asking for $15 a month, right? In a year, and it's like it has a limit, so only what 1,000. Or he's making 15,000 a year.
What's that?
That's only like $15,000 a year for 1,000 people to do that. I'm like, wow. That's honestly, that's not a. That is freaking cheap. You got to think about it with all he's offering too.
Yeah, but he probably won't get 15,000 people. I mean, 1,000 people in there, but
wonder how many he has.
He might get a few hundred people in there. I thought about doing it. Just to support him because I think he's funny, and I get some good files out of it. I mean, I'll get those bases. I mean, I looked at him. Yeah, he's got those 2 sets of bases he's giving out. The tanks look great, and for you, that'd be a great Lehman Russ tank. I mean, you can print off about 4 of those and get yourself a guard army going. They're really nice. They're good. They're good looking, but I already have files that I bought for my theme of my my 40K my army. So Imperial Guard. So I don't need those tanks. So I might just wait till next month and see what the if the bases are going to always be there. I can just do the. Okay, I'll probably ask him because I talked to him in the Discord, and I'll ask him if those bases are like going to be the thing that's always there, and then the tank is going to be rolled out, and then they'll have something else new for the next month. But I think once you have the file, it's your file. You can print it as much as you want forever.
Yeah, that's what he says. It's yours to keep forever.
But yeah, if you don't get in this month, then there's not, that tank's not going to be there next month.
Yeah. See, but I wonder what happens if you lose a file or it gets deleted. Will he give it back to you?
I always wondered how they do that little trick. It's really for anybody. It's just trying to sell what they do on my mini factory and all that kind of stuff. Is I believe that the files never go away; they just go under a paywall. So if you've already bought it or you already have it for free and it says that you own it, whether you got it from your monthly subscription or you purchased it, I can always go back to that site, like all the ones I bought, and let's say I delete them. I can log into my account on my mini factory, go to that guy, and it says download because I've purchased it. it's on my account that I purchased it, so I can download it again.
Okay.
You know? So if I get too much room on my computer, it's all filled up, I can start deleting stuff, and then I can always go back in. And now, yeah, a creator could go away and close his account, maybe.
Yeah.
That could happen. But
That was
you know, and then that it is what it is. I mean, you should have saved it, but
yeah.
and that's why I wouldn't recommend deleting them if you don't have to.
This is ridiculous. These supports. Okay, guys, this is what happens when you over support. Honestly, anybody from One Page Rules is watching, please go back and redo your supports.
Well, do they have the option for no support?
Yes, they do.
Then I'm telling you what, do what I mean, you already got that print done, right? So
Yeah.
go ahead and do what I do, and just
Auto support.
when it's like that, yeah. To be honest with you, I've been lowering it down, my percentage of autofill.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have like a high percentage, and it's kind of crazy. And it's a really light support. I think I was at 60 or 70, and I went to 50, and then I went to 40%. I could probably work it down, even go less, but I would just, what I'm looking at, what you're dealing with, I've dealt with something like that before. You're so much better off to just go 40%, 40% light support, auto, boom, done.
Mm-hmm.
Try it. If it's too many supports, cut it down to 35%, whatever. You're better off gambling with that than dealing with that crap right there.
Yeah. I'm just going to finish this, then, yeah, I'm going to do that. I didn't waste 5 freaking hours printing this. Nothing. Oh, of course. Maybe I should get my cousin over here to do this. Hey, I got your prints done. Get over here and clean them up. Yeah, this is going to need to be sanded. This one's going to need to be sanded and everything. Maybe. Yeah, but let's see here. I think altogether, those 3 flesh eaters and 8 of these cost me like $1.
Yeah, you know what? Who you should ask for help with those one-page rules figures is Facility D20.
Oh yeah, Troy.
Because Troy's been printing those. He printed a lot of the Tyranids.
Mm-hmm.
You can ask him about the supports and see if he tried any auto supports. Because I know, or not auto support, but pre-support. See if he ran into any of the same issues. I bet you he did. And I bet you he just does it himself. And I know him, and I've heard him from his videos that he uses auto supports too.
Yeah, he does. And
the
3D printer he has is a very budget one too. And the prints that he gets off of it are freaking amazing. Is that Anycubic Photon Mini, I believe?
Yeah, he's got a tiny one, man.
Yeah,
so tiny.
But you know what's funny? His FDM one costs about double that.
What do you mean?
He has a Prusa FDM printer.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, those are expensive.
Yeah, that's the one I want to get, the Prusa.
Dude, those are like $700-800 right there.
But I want the Prusa XL. It's like I think it's like $2,000.
Shh, you mean Christmas?
Well, I mean, it does multiple colors.
Yeah,
I
true.
think you have like 5 different colors on it.
That would be sweet.
Yeah. Can you imagine having like 5 different heads like on all times?
It'll be the Tiamat of all printers.
And it just automatically changes to another head. So you can put a multiple colored part.
There is an add-on for the Prusa where it does that, and they sell
I
it too.
know. I'm just saying that's what I would be buying. It automatically comes with that. The XL comes with it.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know how many heads come with it, brand new, but I mean, like, I don't know if you can buy it with the extra heads automatically, but I'm
I
pretty sure.
just thought it was one head and it's just switches.
No, it's like multiple heads. It goes and takes the hot head off, like a hot
Mhm.
end. It's got 5 hot ends, and it just goes. Robot goes, or the main. I guess the main head grabs another new hot end with the plastic, or the filament already in it. It's pretty wild.
Oh, I gotta see. I gotta check it out.
Watch the video on it. It's pretty wild.
Come on. Oh, I started printing off minis, and now I'm cleaning up minis. Necrons and Orcs. Who's gonna win?
Necrons and Orcs right now, I'd say Orcs are going to win. If I had to guess.
Why? Ow!
Huh?
I think I'm wearing glasses. That would have hit me in the eye. Why would you say Orcs?
Oh, right now they're better.
Hmm. Oh, Discord's going off. Yeah, I don't know. That's one reason why I started printing off stuff from one-page rules, because I saw what Troy was doing. I'm like, dude, that actually looks pretty cool. I'm going to try that. And I seen what kind of printer he has. I'm like, dude, that's like right in the printer range of mine.
Is that 2K or 4K?
Uh, mine's 2.
2K?
Yeah, both of them's 2K.
But it's smaller format, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the build volume? Is it like just like his?
Yeah,
That's what is that 6 inch or 8 inch?
about 8 inch.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's like my. It's like mine, little one.
Yeah.
But it's so weird because my build plate's huge. Because like I
Mm-hmm.
said, it's upgradable. So my build plate is big, but my screen is small. So when I have a full print bed and I take it off, it's weird because it's not taking up my whole build volume. You know what I'm saying? I got like a lot of blank steel. And,
Yeah. Well, like
it just
one of my buddies that works, like, you know, he was it was him and another guy was talking, and they was like, he was like, yeah, I'm thinking about getting a 3D printer, but I want my prints to really stick and stuff, but I don't want to buy none of the magnet stuff. And I told him, take sandpaper to it, to the build plate, and rough it up. He goes, oh, that'll damage it. I'm like, no, actually, that'll create a surface where your prints will stick to better. He's like, no. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I've actually roughed mine up a little bit.
I haven't roughed none of mine up. I've been wanting to, but I don't know.
Just
Troy's the reason why I bought dry lube and stuff because I've seen him use it and he's had good results. And then I started using dry lube on my um FVP sheets.
yeah, I
Oh my
use that
god,
too.
yeah.
I use a different kind, but yeah.
Like I just went up to the hardware store and man, it's high here. Just
Yeah,
by the time
mine's in a liquid bottle, and I just squirt it out onto a piece of paper towel and wipe it on there.
I spray mine on the FVC and just wipe it off with a paper towel or microfiber cloth. Honestly, the dollar store has a lot of good stuff for 3D printing. They got
Oh, yeah?
yeah, or I I have this glass cleaner, right? It's ammonia free and it's in a can, spray can. Great. But now I can't find it. They don't carry it no more. I'm like, oh, some of the best stuff I've ever used. I got like one can left. Walmart
That's
has it, but it's not $1 no more. Come on. They got support supporting the support.
oh yeah.
Oh, this one's coming off a lot cleaner. I don't know where the supports are now. Is it? Hey, you know what? Maybe next week I should print off 3 Medusas and paint them.
Yeah. All three.
All 3. Paint all 3.
Yeah, anytime I see a Medusa miniature now, I think of you.
From that story.
Yeah,
Oh,
because I
no.
mean, well, I mean, I gave you one, and then it's
Yeah.
like all of a sudden you got a campaign with 3 of them in there.
Yep. It was so fun. Okay, well, this one went a lot easier.
Trying to build these jet bikes,
Jet bikes. Ooh.
2-seater jet bikes.
For the Eldar or
Yeah.
There's one.
Yeah, this camera quality is not terrible.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not like killer, but most people are having to use their XLR cables and all that stuff.
Yeah.
This microphone is actually a USB cable, but
Mm-hmm.
it's
like
also
mine.
It's also an XLR mic too.
Yeah, that's how. Like, yeah, I was trying to load up mine. Like, here's my mic right here.
Yeah.
Then it goes into like this little soundboard over here. Like, and what's nice is
I can change my voice.
Like this.
Or like this.
Or like this. How you like it?
I don't like it.
but yeah, it has like some sound effects and like a mic effect. And if I'm playing music, like I was earlier,
Yeah.
hit the massage button, it'll feed out the music where I could talk and stuff, and like echo, like have an echo, and I can monitor my own voice and stuff, and lower the volume. It's not honestly what I paid for this. I paid. I have a Blue Snowball on my gaming PC.
Yeah.
That costs more than this little setup. This little setup cost me, what was it, $42, and that mic alone over there costs.
Get it secondhand shop.
Who, this?
Yeah.
I got this off of Amazon.
That little mixing board.
Yeah. Came with the mic and the boom arm and stuff. Yeah.
For $40.
About 40, roughly 45. So yeah.
Holy shit! Like this mic costs $250.
Well, and how's the quality of my mic?
This circle light I'm looking through with the magnifying glass costs probably about $40. My camera costs about $200.
Shh.
So I'm like, how you getting a mixing board and a mic and a boom stand for $45? I mean, that's insane.
Let me see. Let me bring up my order for you. I'll show you.
Everything I spend money on costs a ton.
Oh, and I got it connected to my iPad via Bluetooth right now too. So that's how I was playing music. I don't know. Whenever I go buy stuff off of Amazon, I look at the reviews and stuff. Yes. Additional microphone bundle. It was. I got the black. Oh, it went down in price. Hujo.
Yeah.
$39.99. If you want, I can send you the link. But they also got one in blue too. But yeah, so when I bought it, it was about $45.
That's that little mixing amp.
Yeah, mixing amp with a microphone and stuff. Yeah. Condenser mic bundle BM800 kit live sound card recording equipment, adjustable mic suspension scissor arm for studio recording and broadcasting, mobile live streaming, TikTok Black. Comes with an XLR cable to 3.5 jack, plug into the soundboard, a pop filter, a sock, the soundboard itself, and 3 extra cables to like plug in some other stuff. Or about all for $40.
Man.
I don't know. I grew up without a lot of money and stuff, so I try to like, okay, well, this looks like it'll work. Even if it'll just last me like a year or something, I'll use it. Then if I like it, I'll upgrade it.
Oh, that's still cool though. Still, I wouldn't mind just finding that little amp I'd almost pay for that whole thing just to play around with that little amp thing.
Yeah.
I don't need none of the other stuff. So I'm wondering how much the amp would be by itself. $20.
On Wish, I don't know. I've seen it on Wish. Let's see. There's that. That. There is some songs on. There's like 3 songs on here. That. But yeah.
Can you adjust the volume of that? Because it seems loud.
Let me see here. Let me try this.
That's the only problem I have with those little sounds is that when those go off, they're louder than your voice, and then it kind of overwhelms.
Yeah. Okay. How's that? Better?
That was a little bit better, but I think your volume might have went down. Try talking.
Okay. Well, here. My volume should be up now.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're just turning the main volume down. So if you can turn the sound effect volume down, then it'd be fine.
Let's see those monitors.
But even Quinn's saying it's freaking loud. So yeah, whatever volume you have, it's normal for your talking.
Yep. Nope. I can't.
Yeah, it sucks. Just know if you're gonna be doing that, is people are gonna don't do it too much because people might not like it.
Yep. Nope. But, yeah. That little setup. $40. Right
Now you're really quiet.
How's that? Better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Yeah, I moved away a little bit away. Oh, yeah. Oh shit! They say you don't break. Oh, good. You're good. Oh, yeah. Wow, 5 hours and 10 minutes I've been live for. What time is it? Wow, it's 1:17 in my time.
You getting off?
I'm gonna try to finish getting this, then probably I'm gonna get off. I don't know. I didn't realize I've been on for. Is that me? Do you hear that? That's a plane
What's
above
that?
my house.
What is it?
A plane. Wow, that was awful low. Or helicopter. Probably somebody getting life flighted. Yeah, this is way too many supports. And the next one I print off, I'm gonna support myself. Actually, you know what? I'll look up Troy. Ask him what his supports was on these guys. Because I know, like, Troy's helped me with some stuff before too. You know what? Hey Cujo, the name of the sound card is a live sound card version V8. Let me see if I can find it on Amazon for you. Okay, Cujo, there's 2 on Amazon. One for 27 and one for 20.
Really?
Yep.
So what can you use it for if you're not going to use it for the sounds?
Or you can adjust your.
So you're going to be able to split up your music and have volume control?
Yeah.
I'm
And
trying to think
both
what
of them has sound. This mine has, like I said, mine has Bluetooth. So it connects like I can connect it to my oh, here's another
really?
one for 25. Yeah. This one looks nice.
So you can hook it up to Bluetooth.
Mm-hmm. And hook it up to like your iPad or something. Yeah, this sound card has mic, echo, monitor, okay, just like mine. EMC Pro Pop Karaoke, PUBG sounds, some different sounds. And normally 30. Mine. Yeah, my sound card alone is $20.
Ain't bad.
Barton, Minions. Oh, and this one has different sounds than mine. A few different sounds. Yeah. You got the combo kit. So $20. So what? About another $15. You get a mic with it too.
I'm just plugging my mic right into the PC.
Yeah.
But I guess I can't control my. I got a volume control on my mic.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a mute button.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think in the future. In the future, I don't know what I want to do. I guess I have to see if I start streaming.
Does that sound lower? On my mic?
Got another bot.
Yep. We do, don't we? Oh.
Just keep getting bots.
Yeah, we do. Stupid bots. You know what? See, and can you hear the music?
No, I don't hear nothing.
How about now?
No. Oh, now I do.
Yeah, that's from the iPad. And it's royalty free music, so I can use it.
Well, to be honest with you, we're not making any money off YouTube.
No, we're not.
I follow a couple people that stream music all day,
Mm-hmm.
and your volume's really loud right now, like you're talking.
Okay. How's that better?
Yeah, that's better. I think.
Okay. So now when I talk, the music will fade out a little, too. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn everything on this thing. You just got loud. Yeah, he just told me. Probably because I got closer to my mic too. Quinn, you should be in here with us. Maybe next week. So I was asking Zero, I'm like, would you rather see me do live streams like this or do video games? And he said live streams like this. Okay.
He didn't even know y'all were doing a thing.
I didn't even know neither until I just pressed stream. I'm gonna do it next week. You wanna join me?
You didn't know we were doing an all day stream, 24-hour stream.
Oh yeah, 24. I cannot do a 24-hour stream. If I do, I would have to be up for a little while and help take care of the kids. Yeah, that is true. Okay, how we do, bud?
Yeah, what I was going to recommend is that I watch a lot of people that react to music all day long.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to get copyright. So any money that's made off ads can go to the musician.
Yeah,
So who cares? You're not making any money anyway. It's not like you're a partner yet.
very true.
And they make all their money. They have like 200,000 subscribers. I was watching them when they only had like 100.
Mm.
And all they do is watch music videos and listen to music. And they get super chatted. I mean, I just watched them tonight. Before I watched you. They had they just broke the 200,000 subscribers. Got 500 people watching their live streams, sending them $100 super chats, $200 super chats, $500, 25, 5, just left and right. People sending them stuff left and right, presents and a welder, all kinds of stuff. Just keep sending them stuff.
See, how would
So I mean, you got to have the personality. You got to be doing something that people want to watch.
yeah?
But we're worried about music. I mean, if we don't have a partnership program, we're not making. YouTube is never going to send us any money anyway.
Very true.
Why are we worried about our music?
Well, then if you get like a strike or something, you can't stream for so long. Then if you get like 3 strikes, they can deactivate your account. Then you're gonna have to start over.
Well, they listen to like full songs every day, pretty much almost streaming every day. I don't know how it works exactly. I just know that we're walking on eggshells with a couple hundred subscribers.
Yeah,
And they just broke 200,000, and all they do is listen to music.
money talks. They probably got the fan base and stuff. YouTube's like, oh, we're making money off of them.
And they have no money. This
Really?
couple, they live in a trailer that's got rats, and they're really not. It's really bad off.
Damn.
But yeah, I'm happy for them. I mean, I like watching them. I've gave them $5 tonight. Now they don't get $5 though.
Yeah, they get like percentage of that, don't they?
It's close to 50%. I'm not sure. It might be 70%.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing YouTube is better on than Twitch. Is like they give more towards the creators. Oh, this one turned out so much better.
Yeah, I was getting pretty pissed off when the last couple of videos that I made a while back.
Mm-hmm.
I was finding music that was
Royalty free.
not copyrighted, and I was still getting copyright strikes.
Yeah.
Or not copyright strikes, but copyrighted. Like, it wasn't a strike against my account, but I was like, damn it. I've worked so hard trying to find songs that are royalty free as long as you put the name of the art and the person who made it. in your description, which I made sure I copied and pasted, and I made sure it was the exact to the T.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing in my description, I'm like, why is it getting hit? Because it's automatically getting hit.
Yeah, because it's a bot.
It's a damn computer that recognizes that sound and says, "Oh, that's from here," which is I don't understand why it doesn't understand that that's from there. It's free. But yeah, I can go through the trouble of trying to protest it, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to start doing that for all my videos. Screw that. So I took one of my videos down, and then I tried to fix another video on YouTube Studio. That sucked. I screwed it all up trying to like cut out the song or put another song or
Mhm.
place of the other one, and I just pulled the whole video down. I'm like, I'm just so frustrated.
What
Stupid.
what editing program do you use?
I'm not even using anything right now. I'm not editing any videos.
I use Shotcut. It's free, and that's the one I've been using for all my videos. Is the
Okay.
Shotcut. It's
I
open.
downloaded DaVinci.
Mm-hmm.
I've got that on my computer, but I haven't used it yet. It was free.
Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. I would suggest watch YouTube videos on it and stuff
Yeah,
and everything. Like with mine,
I got it. That's the one I was going to
DaVinci
try.
2,
Huh?
with DaVinci 2, you can have like set up a green screen behind your.
Yeah, that's why I watched a video on it, and I like that one the best so far.
Mhm.
And then, but I haven't edited anything yet. It looks kind of, it's not user friendly right from looking at it.
Yeah,
So I know I'm gonna have to watch a couple videos.
that's why I went with Shotcut because it looked user friendly from the beginning. And then I'm like, and of course I could use it on my Linux machine too.
Yeah, I was wondering, Quinn, if some people say they just grab music right off the YouTube itself, like literally what they say is 100% free. Like if you get it from YouTube, that's about one of the only ways you can get out of getting a claimant or whatever.
Sometimes you got to be careful with that too because if you get off the YouTube and you don't post like, oh, you can use a song, but you got to post this, and this on it with it. You don't post it, they could hit you with it.
I was just gonna do my own rap or something on it.
Watch you get a copyright strike on it.
Do my own rap intro or something. Oh, I got a bass guitar. Maybe I can get something going.
That's Beard. He did his. I'm surprised he hasn't popped in. I think after I get the supports of this one, I might go to bed. Bye. Oh, Kevin MacLeod does have stuff on there. Forgot about that. Yeah, I looked on there. I saw any of his stuff I won't use.
I don't even know who Kevin MacLeod is.
He is a musician that has a lot of music a little bit everywhere, and he has a lot of songs on YouTube's music thing. Like you go in the music library.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has a lot of music in there. But yeah, Quinn got hit with a copyright with one of his songs, even though it was free to use.
I hear music. It just got really loud, man.
Did it really?
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah, that's
It's just
better.
music itself. All right, I did it. Eight fake Necrons with 3 over their bosses.
Oh, got a print done.
Hey, I believe your print's done. I heard that.
I printed off my whole bed is going to be this one that just came off is all the bases for this box set.
Nice.
I was able to fit it all on the same build plate.
Now,
One of them's a pretty big base. It's like probably about that big there.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
One's big, and then the rest of them are like a couple 32s, a couple 28 millimeters, and 125 millimeter.
So,
But
okay.
they're really tall. I almost want to get them out, but
in Warhammer, can you use 3D printed bases? You gotta use their own bases.
Not at GW.
You gotta use GW. Because I know for a while I was.
No, you just can't use them at GW. GW doesn't make any.
Oh.
And you're not allowed to use them. And the only reason why, and this is crazy because I don't have a GW near me. I don't ever plan on going to one. And if they were an asshole about it, that's fine. You can be an asshole, then I'll go somewhere else. But your hobby stores are gonna be fine with it. They don't give a crap. If you got a player, if I was gonna play you at the store and you said, "Oh man, you got 3D printed bases," never mind. I want to play you. I'm like, okay, fine. It's not like the store's not gonna let you in. The store don't give a crap.
It's just bases.
It's gonna change the height of your miniature.
Really? And that affects the gameplay?
If you can see it around a piece of terrain, because now it's taller, now I can see you, so now I can shoot you.
Oh.
So they don't like you to mess with the actual base size that it's supposed to be on. It's very critical. And they want your base height. I just printed some of these base toppers that they're really tall. It's I bought them a while ago. And I'm like, I was trying to think that they'd probably be good for my Eldar. They got some really nice ruins, like fancy ruins and engraved in some stone, but they're they're called stairs, and some of them are really thick, like they're like 10 times thicker than the base, but they're like stair stepped up and they're really cool. So it's going to make some of my characters a lot taller than other ones, but I don't care.
All right, so here's a 1-page rule mini, and this is just a knockoff. Same size. Once I get the base on it, this will be a little bit taller, but not bad.
Well, Necrons. Let me. Was that a standard Necron or a flayed one?
That's the standard. Here's the flayed.
You're talking about with the one with the gun.
Yeah. The one with
Those
the
should
gun.
be. Yeah, those should be close to the same size. Let me see. Let me get one with a gun. I'll see if they're bigger than an orc. I don't think they're.
Well, I know a while back I printed off some Battle Sister knockoffs, right? That from One Page Rules. Man, they were small.
All right. Yeah, so Necrons are taller than a
Mm-hmm.
orc.
Okay, so yeah, these guys would be a little bit taller, but they're bending at the knees. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wash these guys and probably cure them tomorrow. Just dry them overnight and cure them tomorrow. And finish painting these orcs probably tomorrow too. Yeah. I just can't believe how much time it took to get those off. All right, Cujo. I will talk to you later, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep.
All right.
Hey, Quinn. Thanks again for stopping by, guys. Cujo, thanks again for stopping by and joining in.
Love you, Quinn. See you later, buddy.
Love you, Quinn. Love you, Hey. Love you, Q. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Overboard out.
Euro 20. It's a critical. That's all.